I forgot to start the multi-streaming. I will not make that same mistake tonight. I'm kicking it off right now. I was all ready to make it happen, and then I squandered the opportunity. I didn't realize it until we were ending the stream last night. But tonight, I'm starting the multi-streaming right now. We're in good shape. Be in better shape if I press this button. There we go. And now, let me move this window. All right, almost set. Almost set. Yeah, Dick Blizzard. I think the Dick Blizzard name came about because we were talking about people we knew or interacted with or even know in real life that have creative names. I told the story of working at Borders, and I'm working the checkout lane or the point of sale aisle, the point of sale position, and the guy gives me his credit card to swipe, and as I'm swiping it, I just kind of happen to notice that his last name on the card is Lucky. So I told the story of that guy being like really cool about him having a kind of a fun and creative last name. And yeah, I think it was Body by Mayo. He had said that he knew a person in a past life in like a previous work experience situation that was whose name was Richard, last name was Blizzard, and went by Dick. So Dick Blizzard, which is just so powerful. So powerful, so amazing. All right, so with that, we're all set. With the multi-streaming, we can proceed properly now. Yeah, the Dick yeah, from Dairy Queen. Yes, that kind of Blizzard, right. Does it stay upright? We can only hope. We can only hope. Cure disease, cure poison. Sounds like some Morrowind shit right there. Father was Dick Hurricane. Well, I mean, no, you would think his father would have Blizzard as the surname, so... Johnson Blizzard? Johnson Blizzard. How's that? How's that? Let's go with Johnson Blizzard. Right, friends. So, Caves of Qud. We haven't played this game in about a week. In fact, I think we played last Saturday. Maybe we can make this a weekly tradition for a while. We'll see. We'll see. Classic mode for sure. I'm pretty much going to always do classic. And we'll say create a new character. I think what I might end up doing is I might end up randomizing some selections as we create new characters. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. I like the idea of having some control and not allowing us to end up with a situation where we have a character that's just completely untenable. But maybe a little bit untenable. I don't know. I don't know. The downside is that the character creation options are really, really powerful in this game. But they also take a while. And I like the idea of not just staring at menus for hours on end. I like the idea of jumping in fairly quickly. Alex, fairly quickly, your uptime is nearly 2 hours and we're just now getting to the games. I know. We were doing other stuff. But the idea of not having to stare at menus for hours on end does sound kind of nice. So here, I'm just going to say random. Gives me Greybeard, so not very strong, but good for willpower, which is to say resisting mental effects. Potentially, I would assume Spellcaster. Calloused Berate, I guess, is an ability, maybe? Good with cudgels, so blunt weapons. Sure, let's try Greybeard. And this might be another instance. Maybe I'll say randomize and see what it gave us. And I might, like, uncheck this, check this one instead. I might, like, switch it around a little bit, but hit randomize once, like, a few times maybe, and see what we're working with here. Wings are pretty cool. You can be... Oh, yeah. I'm sure it makes you vulnerable in some instances. Night vision, of course, is great. See in the dark, that's awesome. Regeneration, that sounds cool. Two-hearted, you have more toughness. So you can sprint better. But you are carnivorous. Oh, boy. Ooh, boy, that's a little rough. 50% chance you'll get ill for 2 hours. Cannot cook with plant or fungus. So that's gonna get weird. You will not get ill if you eat raw meat. You can eat raw meat without getting famished. So that's a little questionable. There's no mention. I just can't help but think of RimWorld. There's no mention here of like cannibalism being looked down on. I know, but just throwing that out there. Hooks for feet. Cannot wear shoes. Oddly specific, but sure. Clairvoyance. You can briefly gain vision of a nearby area. I wonder how useful that is, clairvoyance. It doesn't sound amazing. Vision radius of 4, duration 20 rounds. I mean, I could see it sometimes being nice, but how nice, I wonder. Made a ridiculous character, says Alaman. Shuriken with 4 arms. Chain laser guns. That's some fucking General Grievous shit right there. Clones himself 6 times. He's got that Naruto self-cloning thing. Man, oh man, that is wild, Alaman. That is worth nerding. You're allowed to nerd. Here's your nerd card. Cannibalism is only the problem for the guy getting eaten. Fair point, fair point. Force bubble is legit. That's legit useful. Psychometry. So this helps you identify artifacts, which is pretty cool. And open security doors. That's pretty neat. Stunning force. That's pretty cool too. Good for, yeah, force push basically. Teleport other. I'm just not so sure that clairvoyance is that good. So I don't know. We'll leave it for now. If nothing else, it's an opportunity to try it out. If I hate it, then we'll just, go without. Psionic migraines. You suffer from powerful psionic migraines that render your head extremely sensitive, and you cannot wear hats or helmets. So no hats, no helmets, no shoes, no sandals, no no greaves, that kind of thing. So there you go. So this random, we'll go with it. We'll go with it. Stunning force is a very large radius. Well, since our guy is going to probably be some kind of spellcaster, that does make sense. Now, granted, I say it's going to be a spellcaster. I realize we didn't take any just straight up damage thingies. Although I guess stunning force could do some. Yeah, okay, it does deal some damage. So we'll have to get creative when it comes down to it. I don't know if I guess we don't start with a ranged weapon. Our strength is Garbo. So I'm not really going to invest much, if anything, into strength. Maybe enough to get it up to like a -2 instead of a -3. Spellcaster, more like smellcaster. This carapace means no chest armor. There you go. Just be naked all the time. Yeah, wouldn't be able to get a drink at... Yeah, wouldn't be able to go to McDonald's. Awful. We'll raise agility up just because we'll probably want to shoot stuff with guns sometimes. Willpower. Let's make willpower even better. Willpower and intelligence. Well, I mean, examining artifacts. We have that skill. Maybe we don't need intelligence too much. Ego is meant to be... Yeah, we'd probably want some more ego then. I have 21 points to spend. We probably want a pretty good ego. So pretty good willpower, pretty good ego. Toughness wouldn't be bad. Decently tough, but our guy's not going to be very tough. Not much. Yeah, intelligence. I'm not sure if we really need much intelligence because we have an ability that will help us identify things. But I mean, from a role-playing perspective, I think it could come in handy. So what can I do with what we have right now? Ego being pretty good. I think I might take that down to a just good category. That way intelligence is only a -1. For role-playing perspective, maybe not being a complete dumbass makes sense as a graybeard. Espers are pretty cool. They seem cool. They do seem cool. 1 degree Fahrenheit? That sounds awful. That sounds awful. I mean, if you can handle it, be my guest, but that sounds miserable. I have 2 left. Oh, because... Right. I see why. So, in that case, I... can either make that a flat nothing, or we could do... Let's do one more... Oh, I can't because we're above 18. Yeah. In that case... Or I could make the strength part less painful. But I think it makes sense for my guy to be a bit of a weak piece of shit. I think it kind of makes sense. There we go. Here's our character. For the first character of the night. Intelligence is unfortunate as a dump stat. Do you mean to say that intelligence is not that useful outside of identifying things? Because I assume that it has other cool abilities. Or other cool uses. I just don't know what they are. Other than identifying artifacts. Farsight says, go naked to establish dominance. I thought you had to piss on things to establish dominance. Every stat is still fairly useful. Yeah, it's like, I feel like it's there's not a lot I would feel comfortable with just completely dumping. Just a little bit of dumping, just a small dump. A dumpette, if you will. So our name, Dick Blizzard. Friends call him Richard. No, I'm not going to say that. But anyway, Dick Blizzard. I've mentioned this before, but it does surprise me a little bit that there are people in this day and age, the year 2024, the year of our Lord, whose names are Richard. And if you call them Richard or Rich or Richie, they'll stop you and say, no, please. Friends call me Dick. Please call me Dick. And it's like, but I don't want to. You seem like a nice guy. That feels mean. I don't want to just say that you're a dick. You seem nice. Our first character of the night, my friends. Can you believe that shit? 2-hour uptime. And we're just now getting into the proper games. But like I said, we did other stuff too. In all fairness, we did other stuff. And I'm having a fun time. It's been a fun stream already. But like I said, we'll keep Justin's name redemption in our back pocket as a future named person. We got Jesse. What's up, buddy? We are playing this game again. You're correct. In fact, Jesse, I think I saw you were playing this on Steam. So good choice. Good choice. In my only a little bit biased opinion. There's my guy. I guess if I really wanted to, I could zoom in more. In fact, maybe I'll ask you, dear viewer, if there's any opinions on whether the zoom level is nice, if it's like pretty good, or if you would maybe prefer if we were zoomed in maybe one more tick. And by that, I mean the 1.5. If like 1.5 is enough, or even too much, maybe. Here's 1.5. It doesn't change this, obviously. I guess it's just for the text. For me, I don't need it, but I just realized from a streaming perspective, sometimes especially if you're watching on mobile, it can be a little bit hard to see sometimes, or hard to hard to read a little bit. 2 monitors, yo, Jesse. I'm impressed you were only on 1 monitor for a while, because yeah, man, I've been on 2 monitors for years, and I'm so spoiled. I can't go back. I'm far too spoiled. Are you sure they want to open this? Yes. Yes, I am. So let's take the wooden arrows. I'll get those bad boys. Odd trinkets. You bet your sweet titties. Leather moccasins that I cannot wear. A short bow, yes. I'll get that as well. There's like tonics that increase. Oh, that would make sense. That would make sense. We got some fresh water. I will take the canteen. And I will steal it with 0 hesitation. You sit down in the chair. To store an item on the table. No, I would not. Alright, and nobody saw me go in there and steal shit. They're none the wiser. We learned last time it has to be fully encased so that nobody ever sees what you're up to. Thank goodness. Fell 4 floors in the Tomb of the Eaters. Took 250 damage and died. Was it all fall damage, I'm guessing? Yeah, this was the area last time where I went into that room and stole the wine that was in there, not realizing that even though nobody was up here to see it, it was still enough. It was still enough where somebody heard me rummaging through that house, and I got. And they didn't kill me, but they did chase me out of town. And it was lessons were learned, and it was a humbling experience, to say the least. Now, unfortunately, there's a person in here. You have work that needs doing, Water Vine Farmer. Speak to that other fella. Cool. Live and drink. Kind of like live and learn, but live and drink. Yeah, so he's in that room right now, so I cannot pilfer it for its wares. What I can do is check this thing out. Shrine to Reshef, the last Sultan. I will look. Significant event for the life of the ancient Sultan. Cleanse the marshlands of the plagues of the Gyre. Cool. I mark this in my journal. And then I will pray at it, sure. Voice a short prayer beneath the shrine. Whether it did anything remains to be seen, but there we go. A monitor arm. Oh, yes, you can mount it to the wall. Yeah, those, I've heard they're kind of a pain in the ass, but that is pretty cool. Oh, and the help, or like the instruction manual was no help. I'm not terribly surprised. Is he still in there? He's still in there. It's like he knows. He knows that I'm up to no good with what I would like to do. I have ulterior motives for sure. Let's talk to this guy. He's the guy... Oh, right here. There he is. He's the one that has a quest for us. I'll say, yes, where can I find a cave? I'll return with a knickknack. You got it. Now, it says I found a knickknack, but I have not done so from a cave. I should go to a cave to find a knickknack. That way I can do it legit. I don't want to be a fake knickknack fetcher. I want to be a proper knickknack fetcher. I am called Dick Blizzard. In search of work. So the same kind of thing here. Red Rock is still the name of the place. I will do as you ask. What's eating the water vine? Same intro quest that was available to us last time. I think this is fairly static. The names are sometimes slightly different. And the exact location might be slightly different too. But that is what we have going on tonight. We got Ilyan with the raid. Ilyan, thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. Justin confirms, yeah, what they had was fall damage. Yeah. Yeah, very nice. I'm glad you got it, though. I'm glad you got it, though, Justin. Yeah. Yeah, but you got it, though. And it's mounted on a desk with wheels. I mean, just as long as it doesn't, like, roll down the stairs or something, you're probably fine. Ilyan, thank you very much for that raid. Very kind of you. We're playing Caves of Qud. I don't know if you know Shake the Box. Friend of, he's very much one of our kind of Noita streamer friends who plays this game a lot. We played this for the first time last week, and I'm playing it more tonight because the game is very cool. If you've ever seen or heard of Dwarf Fortress, very similar to Dwarf Fortress. More like Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode, though. A lot of people think of Dwarf Fortress, they think of the Fortress Manager Mode, where you're the overseer for a whole, well, Fortress of Dwarves. But the Adventure Mode is when you play as one dwarf going on an adventure. This is kind of like that as well. Kind of like NetHack, Dwarf Fortress, or the original Rogue in some ways. And let's see if we can trade with this guy. Yeah, very good game, though. Very good game. And I'm excited to play more of it tonight. Thank you, Ilyan, for that raid. Very, very generous. They're playing some of a game called Whisker Squadron Survivor, which I've never heard of. Ilyan, if you have any clips to share, you've raided here before. I always like to ask if you have it whenever somebody raids. I always like to ask if they have any clips to share, because you're a fucking you're what we in the industry call a G. You're a real G. Thank you for that raid. That's so sweet of you. The least I can do as a way to say thanks is to ask if you have any clips to share. That way we can all watch together on the big screen. I'm not sure why I'm looking at the wall. Really, I should be doing this to say the gameplay screen. We would all watch it together. That way the people that were already here get to see your content. They get a little sneak peek of what you're about. That way we get that cross-pollination. You're bringing your people to me. I can bring my people to you. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. And you have played this game. He says live and drink. He knows this shit, man. He knows this shit. So I'm glad you know this game as well. This is only my second evening playing this game. I'm going to try my best not to embarrass myself. We will see how successful that is. The character I have rolled, it was a semi-random roll. He has the psionic migraines, so he cannot wear hats or helmets, and he has hooked feet, so he cannot wear shoes or boots either. So, what I probably should do is find an opportunity maybe to trade away the leather moccasins that I found. I don't know if he'll give me drams of water, or maybe if I like absolutely need to find something that is of $0.98 in value. Yeah, you're pretty darn new. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. We did watch the tutorial video that was on the publisher's website. We watched the tutorial video when we played last week, and then we also played through the in-game tutorial. So I tell myself I know enough about the basics to be dangerous, but bro, there's so much. There's so much out there, and there's no way to know. There's no way to know everything. Obviously, there's plenty out there. I noticed that wooden arrows just have no value from a selling perspective. So if nothing else, I guess I could just buy a shit ton of arrows if I really wanted to. I don't know how heavy they are, so 37 sounds like a lot. So yeah, so 0.98 is not much. Is there anything that I really want? We have a... Oh, we do not have a melee weapon, I just noticed. Not a melee weapon. I think it said cudgel was in my starting loadout. But maybe that just means we're decent with cudgels. Which is to say, you know, wooden clubs, that kind of thing. Musket is available. Buckler, a couple things. Maybe it's best if I save on this because camel bladder. Yes, camel bladder. Yes, my favorite. Maybe it's best that we save the moccasins then, because maybe it's better to wait until like somebody has something that you want. Because if I say trade now, unless he has just drams of water available, maybe it wouldn't be so bad. But I don't actually see drams of water anywhere. I just see an empty bladder. I'll see all these are empty actually. But thank you again. Yeah, I gotta get some food. No, it's totally fine, Ilyan. Ilyan has been known to stream for fairly long sessions, but thank you, buddy. Thank you for that raid. If anybody from Ilyan's stream has any clips of his that they would like to share, you're welcome to post them in the chat. And Ilyan, I appreciate you. That's very generous of you, bringing your peeps to us. That's very sweet. Stew boots obviously don't do us any good, obviously. Weird artifacts are very expensive. Let's just see. Let's use this as an opportunity to learn. If I just try to, I just noticed we have sandals and moccasins, neither of which we can equip. So if I just try to give, if I try to or share rather, or trade, there we go. That's where trade those to him. Trade complete. Did I get drams of water in return, or did I just give him free moccasins with nothing to show for it? I guess I should have looked at what water I had to begin with. I noticed this value down here, 245. Oh, that's based on what you have selected. Okay, that's probably like the cart, I suppose. So if I check my inventory... Oh, I do have a club. I have a walking stick and a torch. Even though I have night vision? Kind of surprising. Okay, so it probably went into this water skin. Yeah, it's a little bit unclear. Examine the odd trinket. Well, my guy doesn't have the best intelligence. Shouldn't I instead use... Is it psychometry? Artifact and choose the read history with... Okay. So... Is it the fractured microchip? No. I will look at this, though. Look. It says to equip... How would I equip a fractured microchip even? We're looking at this one, the odd trinket. Read history with psychometry. There we go. Flush. You flush with understanding of the artifact's past and determine it to be a box of crayons. My bro picks up this mysterious cardboard box, like puts his fingers to his temples, hones his psychic abilities, reads the binary of the universe, taps into the matrix, and can feel the universe around him swirl and swell, and can feel colors, and can smell the thoughts of eldritch gods, and he comes to, his eyes glowing with power, floating and T-posing with power. He holds the cardboard box in his hands and says, "These are crayons!" So there we go, box of crayons. There we go. Are they more valuable now that I've identified them, or are they less value now that I've identified them? We know we can draw with them. That's kind of cool. So there we go. There we go. They sample the iridescence of the world and offer the tools to expand it. There you go. There you go. You'll be identifying a lot of stuff. You can pay Tinkerer merchants to identify stuff, but yeah. We can do that shit ourselves every so often. Not very often, probably, but every so often. You can equip lots of stuff if you try hard enough. Alright, I will equip auto. Your torch was unequipped. And now I'm just holding it in my hand. It's an attack chance? I mean, but why? but why, though? No, we'll equip this one instead. But that one's like the primary one, obviously. There we go, there we go. And yeah, Owlman, maybe you can answer my question. I don't know if you were listening in earlier, if you saw where I was kind of struggling earlier. I know that we, the player, have like a decent bit of just liquid water, literally liquid water, that we can use for trading purposes. So if we're a little bit short on buying something from somebody from a trade-in value, like a raw bartering value, we can shore that up with water as a currency, so to speak. But if I go to trade with somebody and walk to the nearest stairway down. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Whoops. There we go. So if I say trade, and then I trade, say, the sandals, or I mark the sandals to be traded, and I don't select anything in return for this guy, do I get a flat amount of water in return, in a similar way that we would offer water up to the trader to show up any differences? Do we still get liquid water in this instance, or if I just... Okay, so we did get something. Okay, because that's what I was concerned about. I didn't check ahead of time. And I was nervous because I saw this 32 drams of I was like, I don't know. I should have looked ahead of time. So yeah, thank you for confirming. That was something I was concerned about. Make sure I'm trying to make sure I'm doing it right. Or do it all legit. Is he leaving? He is leaving. So now I get to relieve him of the burden of his glass bottle of drams of green goo. Can I examine the goo? I want to know what it is. Or I'll just take. Can I just take? Equip. Yeah, here we go. The door is closed. No one is any the wiser. In fact, I'll shut the door to make it even less mysterious or less obvious. What is the green goo? I must know. I must know what the green goo is. Look. Free blown glass. Self-poisoning effects to cooked meals. I don't think I want to add self-poisoning to cooked meals unless I wanted to poison somebody else. So I guess it's something. Loot a canteen from someone and sell it, which makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could sell this obviously if I really wanted to. We got one-legged duck in the house, by the way. One-legged duck has got something weird, I'm sure. Something weird, I'm sure. Who's the guy that offers us... Hold on. What's going on here? Animated door? Excuse me? Is this just a door just in the middle of the town? Huh. Stubborn assertion of in and out. Just a random door just chilling here. I will chat with the door. Hello, door. Let's trade. Nothing to trade. Well, that's disappointing. That's a little bit suspicious. What I was going to say was there's a guy here that has there was a guy that wants me to take his trinket to another place. I'm trying to remember who it is. Is it it's not you, is it? We could do the water ritual if we wanted to. What is a warden? Yeah, we've already heard about that. And here's the elder, who may or may not have anything cool to talk about. We can do the water ritual with him if we wanted to as well. Looking for work. The tinkerer, right? We've already talked to him. There's this person over here, which I don't think we were able to trade with last time. This is Nima. So she sells seashells. She sells healing stuffs. Grew up here, daughter of the elder. She did some cave delving, but she had some near misses. She has a tail, I guess. More of an herbalist anyway. Say live and drink, but actually I would like to trade with her. Let's trade. If there's anything she has that catches my eye, but nothing jumps out at me, honestly. Yo, what's up, Reaganomicon? Reaganomicon, what a powerful screen name. That's incredible. Thanks for popping in, bud. It's good to see you. Yeah, just a door just in the middle of a village. You know how it is. And then One-Legged Duck is like, actually, Alex, One-Legged Duck hitting us with the blue balls of a joke. Hitting us with the blue balls. One-Legged Duck being like, hey, Alex, knock, knock. And I'm like, who's there? And then One-Legged Duck just leaves and says nothing. Refuses to elaborate, leaves. Amazing. Amazing. Living doors. You can pour out the green goo. Yeah, to use it elsewhere, that makes sense too. Spray a brain item to make things sentient. I'm not surprised. Nothing surprises me anymore, man. Game is a wild trip. Yeah, I thought there was one more dude somewhere that gives you his beloved something, his beloved trinket, and begs you to take it somewhere. As like a side quest, and I can't remember where they are or whomst they are. It seems like they're one of these water vine farmers, but I can't remember where the dude is. They were like a special farmer. They weren't just like some regular jabroni. They were a special jabroni. Maybe they were up top. Is it the yellow fellow out front? Oh, this guy. I thought I already checked with this guy. Tell me about your village. Yeah, so okay, I did not try to trade with this guy. Let's see. Tell me about your village. Oh, maybe I have to do the water ritual first. Check if any of the houses are just straight up missing doors, if it just got copy pasted somewhere else. Yeah, door without a house, exactly. Yeah, so this guy. Is this the guy that offers the, yeah, like the side quest to take his trinket somewhere? Maybe I have to do the water ritual first. Yeah, Mehmet. Is it the mayor? We talked to the mayor already. Yeah, we talked to the mayor. Also, One-Legged Duck called me Apex. Not Alex, Apex. How's that for like an interesting, like alter ego? The trinket quest man? Yeah, I know that guy wants you to bring him a trinket. I thought there was another guy that like, you talk to him and you learn that he wants to take to give you a trinket to take to a place to fulfill like some kind of pilgrimage. He was like, oh yeah, I've always wanted to offer up some kind of tribute to this thing in this faraway place. And I can't remember. It's like off in the sand dunes somewhere. It's let's see if I press. Here we go. If I ascend somewhere out here, I think it's. Oh wait. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. If you click, you guy will start to walk. I should have said look first. Shit. But anyway, yes, that's what I was looking for. But anyway, that's okay. It's okay. We can still explore. Maybe it was the blue. There was a blue guy that I did miss. There was a blue guy that I did miss. What's up, Zaylin? Some VIP location. Oh, good to know, Zaylin. Thank you. The screaming preacher. I didn't realize he was screaming. All right, so I'm lost. We're still like doing okay. What's the word? Resource-wise. So we have, yeah, cudgel of proficiency. So I'm trying to remember how we do this. We say look. Here we go. What glow pad? Okay. I thought there was like a thing, a function we can press that activates like the look cursor. Just a glowfish fella. So things are fairly chill right now. Oh, what was that? Is he coming towards me? A wet crocodile. I'm gonna guess he's not so happy to see us. Yeah, not so happy to see us. He likes to bite. He's a crocodile. He's coming right for us. So we shall attack, but I don't have. Let's see, I should have a second page. Don't have a ton of great options for us. I do have mental mutations. Use like stunning force. I could teleport him to a nearby location. I wonder what's better. Do I stunning force him away? Push away from the center of a blast. The range is a range of 8. And the area is 7 by 7. I'm worried that if I use this with a croc right now, I'm worried that it'll affect me, because I'm obviously in the radius of this creature. It's L and T. Okay, cool. Thank you. I thought I pressed L, and it brought up something else, but maybe I pressed the wrong button. So if nothing else, we have that. We could just teleport him, though. Or I could berate him, which does apparently make him less effective in combat, which is pretty cool. I'm thinking I should probably teleport him. I should probably teleport him and then use the stunning force on him and see how that goes. So let's teleport him. Pick a direction. So he's been teleported that way, and then... Now, this might be too far away. Yeah, it is too far away. So he's probably gonna actually, let's see if we can maybe even get away with not having that creature follow me. The unfortunate reality is, what's that? It's a puddle. Okay. We're not gonna be able to see him until he gets like a certain distance close to us. So we'll kind of keep an eye on our 6 here. Realize I can use the diagonal buttons if nothing else. I'm trying to move a little bit slower since that guy did kind of jump at us kind of out of nowhere. I mean, if I've done my job right, we might have just managed to avoid combat entirely. I imagine a crocodile is probably fairly quick. Yeah, maybe we're okay. Maybe we're okay. Again, if I don't see him suddenly jump up behind me, we're probably in the clear. To the next cell, so let's keep looking then. And directed, what's up, bud? From the Pearl Harbor movie from 20 years ago and cry for a whole hour after the movie. You know what? I'll confess, I've actually never seen it. I've never seen the Pearl Harbor movie from a while back, but I've heard it's very good, and it would not shock me if it was like fairly feelsy. I would imagine it probably is fairly feelsy, so I don't think that's weird at all. And that's coming from somebody such as myself who is, what's a nice way of saying it? I am a squishy little flower. I'm a dainty little flower. I am very much a softie. So, I'm one of those. I'm one of those where, like, I have to be careful when I go to weddings. I have to be very careful when I go to weddings because I'm a big old teddy bear. And I know some of you might be thinking to yourself, wow, Alex, I thought you were just a rippling, just specimen of masculinity and machismo. You thought I was some big, super tough, ultra-charged badass. Turns out, a small little idiot like myself, I am indeed a little softy. It's also a bit embarrassing where if I'm listening to music is the one that gets me. Oh, thank you for the cheer, by the way, D-Record. That's nice of you, buddy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you popping in as well. Good to see you. And thank you for that cheer. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. Yeah, there was... the big one for me is music. I mean, I do like movies. I do like TV shows. But the big one for me, at least, is I'm a big music enjoyer. There's certain songs and certain albums that mean a lot to me personally. And I've told the story before how I've like with certain albums or certain artists or even certain songs to a certain degree, I have to be careful like the context in which I'm listening to them, because like some things if it hits me in the right mood or the wrong mood, I suppose, it can be dangerous. Also, I wonder how deep this water is. I guess only one way to find out. 'Cause I'm like trying to find my bearings. My guy didn't just instantly drown, but we are a little bit wet. We're a little bit wetted. So no alligators or crocodiles are stomping up behind us. We regain our bearings. Nice. Very nice. So now, we could just go and head right to Red Rock. There's nothing stopping us. If I would have taken... We'll need to go back to the town anyway, so if I want to go ahead and grab that quest to... find a trinket from the caves, that kind of thing. Or no, not find a trinket from the caves. Take a trinket to that one, what's it called? Like kind of a pilgrimage spot. We'll be back in town eventually anyway. So let's go ahead and pop into here and stop on in. Travel to Red Rock. 50 experience gained. Good shit. We got auto exec. Good to see you, auto exec. Good to see you. We got some baboons. Oh shit. Oh shit. And we know how this works. They are already they're hostile just by default. And we died to a baboon last time. If you might recall, we died to a baboon last time because we fell in love with an apple farmer's daughter. An estranged apple farter's daughter. Apple farter. I mean, who one can only be so lucky. An estranged apple farmer's daughter. And we fell in love with her. And when that happened, we lost it was like -6 to our intelligence, -6 to our agility. We had all these debuffs, and then we got into a fight with a baboon, and they beat us to death. And it was pretty unceremonious. It was they like two-tapped us. It was not even close. I'm not gonna make that same mistake twice. We have a short bow, and I am not afraid to use it. take a shot at this guy. Target acquired. And, right. I know how to attack. Absolutely. I was hoping I could just say right click shoot. Just take shoot. Maybe I have to, oh, here we go. Is it this? Oh, here we go. Fire. Bam. Yeah, get his ass. Nailed it. Perfect. Wooden armor or wooden arrow fails to penetrate the Shale's armor. Well, I wasn't trying to hit him. So I reload. Or maybe I've already reload. Fire. Hiya. I hit him. Oh, he threw rocks at me. He threw rocks at me, I think. I saw like a little something kind of fly out towards me. Equips a small stone. So I guess he hasn't thrown it yet. But I hit his ass. Out of curiosity, if I look at him, he is injured. Good. Good. Deserved, rather. So, let's try again. He's running his ass away. Yeah, he would. He would run his punk ass away. There we go. He's wounded. He's getting desperate. Good. Good. Let him be desperate. I wonder what the range of my short bow is. And I also wonder... Actually, I could probably look it up. Accuracy is low. So it doesn't have an explicit range necessarily, but I think there's like an assumed kind of drop-off that probably happens. So what I could do is I can move up. And maybe even pursue. Oh, now he's throwing shit at me. Oh, look at this. It's like Diablo, where you have like zombie, then you have extra strong zombie that's like slightly colored differently and has like maybe drops extra good loot. He is tough. Whereas the other guy up here is average. Stony Mischief with these fellas, and of course he's hostile. Whereas these guys, this is average, and the description is the same. So I will do the same. Continue our fight. He continues to run his punk ass away. Oh, he hit the tree for damage. Very nice. And of course, there's small stones all over, so if nothing else, I could pick them back up and throw them back at him. He has not pursued. How's about this? If I go this way, I don't need to finish him off necessarily. If he's... The only reason I began this fight at all is because I knew as I like went forward to approach, he was going to engage with me. So it's like if I take a shot at him, it might just be for the better. He's still trying to like do some shit. He's still trying to do some shit, so I will do some shit right back. He died, but I think he bled out or something because it looked like my shot missed. Small stone. Wait, it was friendly fire. The other dude's small stone hits his bro. I wish it would have said how much damage. Motherfucker's dead. All right, well, RIP that guy. There's a fella here. I'm guessing he is just a chill goat. Average, neutral. Not gonna try to get my ass. In fact, he'll probably run away when I get close. Or he'll... Oops, wrong button. He's just gonna do his own thing. So, the baboons do not... Oh, maybe they're pursuing. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. You're a little bit closer than I'd prefer. He's, of course, average. I probably don't have to look. They're probably guaranteed to be Angie. Wait. He hits me for 0 damage, and I hit him, I think? Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, I hit him for 2 damage. And I guess we're already reloading. I killed his ass. I gained experience. So I didn't get experience from the last one because I didn't kill the last one. I damaged the last one. And good to know, if you damage something and they die, you do not get experience, presumably at all. But if you kill something, if you land the killing blow, you gain presumably all the experience. That's good to know. He's still, this motherfucker is still attempting to cause a ruckus. I shoot him in the ass. 4 damage. That probably hurt him pretty good. Because I did 5... Oh, so I guess they don't have a lot of HP then. Because that was 5 damage to the previous guy. Did I shoot the goat? Oh no, not the goat. I'm sorry, goat. I'm sorry. He's fine. He's fine. A little love tap. What I hit? I missed real good. Hit the tree. God damn it. We'll just assume the goat has left the equation. I'm not so interested in the rock. What I am interested in is the corpse of the monkey, because of the baboon, because I very much want the meats. I very much want the meats because my guy is a carnivore. I guess I can't. I guess I don't get the meats unless there's a way to like cycle. If there's multiple things on this square, you target there. Oh, that's good to know. Oh, that's huge. Thank you for that. Yes, if I say this, target down here. Yeah, that's really helpful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so I'm gonna untarget you. Boop. And oh, there is a thing. There is a thing. So there we go. Baboon corpse. Thank you, Owlman. Very helpful. Oh shit. So same thing here. Boop. Space. There we go. There we go. I just want to get it. I just want the corpse for future reference. It's 40 pounds. Oh wait, no, it's not 40 pounds. The rock is 40 pounds. How heavy is the baboon corpse? Because I'm gonna want the meats. He is 40 pounds. That is heavy. That is heavy. What's my carrying capacity? I think that's it. So we're okay. We're okay for now. That'll be meat for later on. Meat for later on. So trying to be forthcoming with our carnivore-ness. Need you to get whatever you're standing on for the square you're occupying. That's helpful. See nearby items in a little window. Ooh, is it look? No, there's that. Is it nearby? Oh, that's super cool. That's super cool. I will indeed have that shown. That's very helpful. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Yeah. This little like kind of hot bar is really helpful too. Thank you, guys. Thank you for helping me learn. F1 locks and unlocks when look is active. Good to know. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Appreciate all the assistance. You can tell I need a lot of help, man. I have much to learn in this very cool game. Baboon hits the goat. Why are baboons fighting goats? Leave the goats alone, man. What did a goat ever do to that guy? Jack shit. Maybe I should help with the great baboon goat conflict. Pick on someone your own size. Or maybe I should just let nature take its course. There's the entrance to the dungeon, by the way. Oh, that's a problem. These motherfuckers found me. These motherfuckers found me. So instead, I will fire at him. I hit him with 2 damage. Equips a small stone. Take another shot. And for another 1 damage, he slapped my ass with another wooden stone. Or wooden stone. Small stone. When's he gonna run his punk ass away? Because I've shot him a bunch. I gained a level! Our first ever level up. I've never had a character last to level 2 before. 6 damage? Damn! That's a big-ass crit, good lord. Now, the unfortunate thing is we've used a lot of arrows. 21 arrows feels like a lot. I wonder if we'll eventually have the ability to, like, fletch our own arrows. We would probably need, like, an axe to chop down a tree, you know, get wood from it, that kind of thing. So, that's something for future us to consider. Not gonna worry about what the baboon had on his person. He had a baboon corpse. Probably not much else. So, I will indeed... Oh, this motherfucker's guarding... Wait, is he already injured? Is it T? No, it's not T. It is... Oh, you have to... Well, yeah, sure. So, he is... not wounded. There was one that ran away earlier. He is not one that has run away. So, he is standing in my way. I wonder if I even could shoot him from there. I have line of sight, but that seems like a tough shot. Is he going down? This motherfucker, he's just guarding. He's guarding the entrance. He's camping. He's camping where I'm trying to go. What a mean fella. What a mean fella. All right. Target you, and now I will blast your ass. Never mind. He went into the dungeon, which is awkward because that's where I'm going. Oh, no, it's not. He just went up. And he tried to throw something at me. I think he's running his punk ass away. Good. He's not running away. Never mind. I go down. That gives me line of, presumably a better line of sight. I'm wondering about like Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder like corner rules for getting proper line of sight, like a proper straight shot at somebody. I shot the wall. Take that, Shale. I'll show you. Take that, Shale, again as he hits me for yes, hits me for 2 damage. I did hit him that time. And then I reloaded. And I killed his ass. There you go. There you go. And there's another one. Can I say like fuck this and just go like I'm kind of running out of arrows here. He might pursue. There's a cave spider. Are we talking like little fella or are we talking big? Oh, big. He's got fangs and he's already angry. Let's not give him a chance to begin. There's a feral dog. Hey, could you guys fight each other? Could you guys fight each other? That'd be really cool. Really cool if y'all could just like be angry at each other. Oh no, he's friendly. All right, so in that case, I will not worry about him. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally shoot him if I can help it. Nearby objects. All right, well, let's take a shot at this fella. I shot the spider for 4 damage. That's not bad. That is not bad. He is... Oh, still fine. That's concerning. That felt like a lot of damage. I could teleport him elsewhere if nothing else. If he gets close... If he closes in for melee, I'll teleport him elsewhere. Can I berate him? He probably doesn't understand my language, so berating probably wouldn't do much. 3 damage. You know what? Maybe he's not gonna try to fuck with me. It says hostile, so I assume that I have to, like, take the initiative and start the fight. Or else he's gonna, like, fuck me up. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if I would have just gone my merry way, he would have ignored me. But I don't know. If they say hostile, I assume that means they will start shit. Okay, now he's coming up close. He said, enough of your shit, Alex. I'm gonna teleport you. Teleport other. So I teleport him up there. Move up. Gives me a little bit more distance. I could do stunning force. Should I do stunning force? Sure. I want to make sure I don't affect the doggy. Only visible squares. Fine. That is technically visible. Oh, but that would hit the doggy. Cave spider dies. There you go. Not bad. Not bad. The doggy, I think... Oh, the doggy's right here. He's on the stairs. We got Jet in the house. What's up, Jet? Jet, I was lurking in your stream earlier when you guys were playing Void Train. That's a really fun game. I haven't played in about a month, but I do like the game a lot. It's very good. The doggy left. I should have tried to talk with the dog. I should have attempted diplomacy with the puppers. Get some bones. Spider bones, I guess. I guess the implication is that the spider had a skeleton, which is a little concerning, honestly. There's another level down. What do we got here? This is just a plant, right? No, it is. What is this? It shoots... The shoots throb an upsetting staccato. Dreadroot. It sounds like a plant, but it says hostile. I'm gonna guess I don't have to worry about him. Plant wouldn't move, would it? It's a stationary plant. How scary could it be? There's a feral dog, but it's nice? Question mark? It is. It's friendly. Not even neutral, but friendly. Monotonous for a little bit. Well, that's the one downside, is that it's fun, but I've only played like 2 sessions and only for like a few hours. So yeah, it's probably not the kind of game I could play for like just, you know, I could like just sink for hours and hours at a time with. But playing in multiplayer is very fun. I definitely wouldn't be able to really play it much in single player. Played some Lockdown Protocol. I don't think I actually know that one. There's spicy potatoes. Yeah, I'm gonna avoid the spicy potato if I can help it. Now the temptation is, do I go down further or do I try to explore this floor? I don't have a ton of arrows, so I'm gonna go down this floor and see what awaits the next floor. Give me 1 sec, friends. I need to use little hobbit's room. So I'm gonna take a quick BRB so I can use the restroom. Give me just a few minutes. I might also maybe run upstairs real quick. So give me just a little bit, and we'll be right back, friends. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing, or thanks for watching. Thank you again to Ilyan for that raid, and Master Chief as well. I'll be back in like just a few minutes. I've returned. I've got part 2 of my caffeinated beverage. That finished part 1. And use the restroom. I'm full of renewed vigor, and I could not. I've never felt this powerful. If anybody is curious, I'll actually show you what I'm drinking. To be honest, I don't know. I'm kind of hit or miss on these. I'm not sure how I feel about them. If you all know about Costco, got that Kirkland signature. So it's their cold brewed coffee, the can of their Colombian stuff, and it's not bad. It's good. The problem is that it's one of these by themselves is quite a bit of caffeine. It's 225 caffeine, which is a lot for me. I don't drink that much caffeine in a single sitting usually. And I of course like to cut mine with quite a bit of, frou-frou stuff. I hit it with some oat milk, put some creamer or like some kind of sweetener in there. And it's too much for me to drink just a can of that. And then also cream and sugar. I've got to like split it up into like 2 sessions. And it's still a lot of caffeine. And like it doesn't make me sick, but I can feel like my, some stomach wise, it's a little bit of a little weird, a little bit of an adjustment for me. And I reserve those for the longer streams only. It's because if it's a shorter stream, I'll be up all night. That's not good for anybody. So I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna buy them again, but it was Costco, so I got like an 18 pack of them for like $10. So it was cheap, and it is a lot of coffee. But I don't know if I need all that necessarily, especially because it's taken me quite a while to work through them. We got Shido in the house. Good to see you, Shido. Thank you again to Shido. We got to play some Space Marine 2 with Shido last night. Had a very fun time, buddy. It was very nice. Appreciate you gaming with us. This is Caves of Qud, which is kind of similar to Space Marine 2. It's kind of like a Warhammer game, kinda, sorta. It's a very fun game. I'll tell you that much. It's a very fun game. We are in floor 2. And I am not sure what to expect necessarily, but I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. I'm a little bit fearful of what we're going to find. The reason we're here, by the way, is if I say, yeah, Q. Here we go. I need to, if we found Red Rock, we need to find some kind of creature that are eating the Joppa's water vines. We're not talking the baboons that were outside. It probably wasn't the spiders either. It's something else, some kind of vermin. And we'll get a quest complete notification when we find it, whatever this is. We need to find this thing that's terrorizing the countryside, or at least the village, terrorizing the village's crops, and bring proof of this creature once we kill one. So we need to kill exactly one of these things. And oh, by the way, I did level, and I've never leveled before, so I realized I should probably do something with this. Point of interest, character sheet. So I don't have attribute points to spend. So I'm wondering, do I need to do anything since I leveled? I know you do get some stuff automagically based on these points. You get like, it'll even say like 0.5 points gained per level, that kind of thing. You have no attribute points to raise right now. Okay. Oh, but we have a mutation point. We have an MP. 1 MP, which I suppose means what? Oh, by mutation. You don't have 4 mutation points. By mutation. I guess that means his name is Dick Blizzard. I guess that means I need to I mean, there were some mutations that were not 4. Some cost 2, some cost 3. So either spend it or buy a new one. Okay, so it costs 4 to buy a new one. What can I guess the question is, like, what can I spend this on? So could I make, say, teleport, stunning force? Oh, you can rank it up. I see. There we go. Thank you, Alaman. That kind of filled in the blank then. So harder to save against. Still a pretty significant cooldown. 50 rounds is not short. but does a bit more damage and harder to beat. They save for the stun. That's kind of neat. But that would be... Oh, I think... Oh, okay, never mind. I can't even max it out anyway. Alright, so these are all maxed out. So the only two I could potentially level are this one. For more sprinting. I'm not sure if that's great. Regeneration. Night vision, I can't level that one up. Yeah, I can't level that one up. This... You probably can't get without... Alright, so I should probably just save up then. Because I can't max any of the really cool ones yet. So we'll save up. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Owlman. I appreciate your assistance. And we've had a number of folks offer to, you know, help me out when it comes to learning the ropes with this game. Helping me out with like, just various little tidbits of info. As I have much to learn, obviously. Is it an arrow? Some extra wooden arrows I'll take. Whatever they got. I appreciate folks lending their assistance. But also, I appreciate folks not backseating. Be like, no, Alex, go there. Oh, Alex, you gotta try this. I appreciate people letting me, you know, fuck around, letting me make some mistakes and that kind of thing. It's very helpful. I'm gonna guess that giant amoeba is not good. Slimy pseudopod, slimy pseudopod, slimy pseudopod, and also slimy pseudopod. Quivering blob. Barely perceive the outline of something inside. I wonder what that something inside is. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and suggest that shooting an arrow at it probably won't be that effective at it. Won't be that effective. It says there's a wooden arrow there. Is that correct? Look. There's like an outline of something. Trash. Okay. Trash. Alright, so we'll try it though. When I think of Dungeons and Dragons rules, I think of amoebas resisting a lot of physical damage. Piercing damage, slashing damage, bludgeoning damage. They resist a lot of shit. So I'll try to take a shot, but I'm not gonna get my hopes up. It says I hit him. Sure. Okay, we can say that. We can say that. How's about this? We got Stunning Force. I think it's ready. I think I'm full of shit, actually. Still got 17 more turns. I could berate him. I could move. I could get some distance. Force Bubble is good for protecting from missile weapons, I think. Well, actually, maybe I don't know. I can fire things through the force field. The 3x3. Maybe I should just try it. Maybe I should just try it. It's got the force field. Let's see what happens if I fire it and see if he's unable to get through. I shoot the wall really good. Shoot it really good. Yeah, he might just be sad. He might just be sad and just be chilling. Oh, did something shoot back at me? I looked away. That thing just shoot back at me. Also, I'm kind of curious. How long can I maintain this force field? I kind of want to like look at the details. So attributes? No, attributes. Skills. Oh, not skills. Abilities? Abilities is what I'm looking for. Reputation. Amongst antelopes and apes and arachnids, yes. Well, I did kill that one arachnid. I did kill that one arachnid. They probably were not a big fan. Let's see, maybe is it our skills? Journal, maybe? Quests? Here we go, here we go. Force Bubble. It's a 3x3. 16 rounds, there we go. 16 rounds, which is pretty good. So we got plenty of time then to continue firing. I did shoot him. There's no mention of not doing damage. So, or it doesn't say, there's no mention of like damage resistance. Presumably we're doing something to him. It said 5 damage. I hit something. You hit something to the southwest. I don't know what it was. Shot something though. You can also press the A button. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Reaganomics. Very helpful. Helping a little hobbit like myself learn the ropes. Did something come back and hit him? Something came back and there was like a -2. It just says you hit. Just you hit, yeah. There's something else down there. I got his ass. I got his ass. He had a lot of health. And he dropped probably green goo, didn't he? Slime. Liquid pools of a cistern. Cistern? Is that the right pronunciation? Slime spitting effects to cooked meals. So if we wanted to, we could scoop some of it up. I'm gonna guess that's probably not the thing that was rampaging the crops, because for one thing, it didn't really leave a corpse behind. It just was, you know, gross. I'm guessing I probably would do best. Well, hold on. Let me look around a little bit first, because there was something else down below that maybe was trying to shoot at us. Also, nothing to take. I acquire not force field. Boop. Trying to see if I can get that arrow that's there. Nothing to take. Oh, I already got the wooden arrow. Good. Good. Make sure we grab that. There was something else down here. Oh, they just hit me. A seed? Seed, you say? Oh, a couple things. Seed spitting vine. And then a hyena, right? Oh, the snapjaws. That's what killed my first character. Sounds about this. I think our other thingy. So Stunning Force is available. So I hit them both. They're both stunned. I could tell. Oh wait, no, I cannot teleport. Force bubble's gonna be a bit. Yeah, what was the cooldown? The cooldown for the full force bubble would normally be like 100 rounds or something. No, you know, right now it's 80 with our full willpower. But because we didn't use the full charge of it, it's only 61. But still, that's still quite a lot. So that's a little bit concerning. I don't think I want to fight them both. It's the exclamation point thing will look me. What does that mean, I wonder? Now, he is stunned. He is stunned, which means we might have a bit of time where we're able to, like, fuck shit up and not be in the danger zone. We got the Snapjaw. Nice. Nice. 10 damage. 10 damage on that motherfucker. That's delicious. We have an attribute point to spend now. Like the little jingle. 10 damage with a single hit. We're a fucking gamer, bro. So this guy is still stunned, which means we should take this opportunity. We got his ass. Yo. We're fucking gunning right now. We're gunners. That is some good shit. Alright, so. Oh, what are you? Giant centipede? Giant centipede. Man, how many more arrows do I have? I can't keep doing this forever. I have 4 arrows. Man, maybe it's time for me to, like, leave. Or maybe not leave, but, like, not take on every fight that we see. Is he gonna follow me? Maybe. Yes, he's following me. Well, it's gonna be a bit before any of these things are available. That was either another seed shot or somebody is shooting an arrow. I'm gonna guess it was a seed shot. Did he take damage? Yeah, I think fine means not full health. Like, took some damage. Ooh, someone's taking a shot at me. I think he even hit me. Well, or maybe I was already at 1. Or 1 down, actually. This is around the slime. I think this is a... Oh, another one. He can see me, but I can't see him. There's a bat. They're neutral. I figured they probably would be neutral. Another seed fella up here. There he is. Maybe I should... Yeah, maybe I should just try to, like, avoid. Oh, there's something else. Something else just launched. It could be another amoeba. It is. It's just the seed fella. I guess I could try melee. I could try melee. It's a little bit concerning, given that I'm not much of a melee guy, but our lack of ammo is very much becoming a problem here. So I'm guessing all I have to do is just close into melee and our guy... Oops. And our guy will know to attack with melee and it won't swing his bow at them. So let's go. Let's close the distance. Now that being said, Jilted Lover. It is a oh, they're thorns. Okay, I think this is a dead end anyway, so I really shouldn't waste my time. Yeah, I shouldn't waste my time. This is a dead end anyway. But that centipede fella or millipede, whatever the fella, is he gonna close with me? He might. Yeah, he's going to. I don't think I want to fight them both. He did a lot of damage. He did a lot of damage, which is concerning. I'm trying to remember how sprint works. So that means we have worse dodge if you're sprinting. See, I should not sprint. I was thinking like if there was a way to kind of tumble out of here. How are these abilities looking? Stunning force. I could almost stunning force any one thing with the next round. I attempt to chat with him. Probably won't go well. He's fairly large. Fairly large, yeah. I mean, yeah, giant for a centipede at least. So they are scary. He's moving with me. Oh, I misread. I thought it said one. I thought that meant we had one turn left. We could try melee. We could try melee. I don't know, man. I don't know if I feel great about it. Attack. He missed me, and I slapped him good. I slapped him good. Let's try it again. He hurts, but I'm hurting him. You know, we're not completely useless. We're not completely useless. All right, we're in the yellow mode, yellow zone. It's a little scary. A little scary. And this fella's coming up. A Snapjaw Hunter. Never seen one of those before. Got a bronze dagger, a short bow. That's what was shooting arrows earlier. We did get him. We did get him. Nice. Hey, what's up, Jim? Yeah, we did get him. Jim, I'll confess, the reason I'm nervous is because the last time we tried melee combat, we had a previous character who was reasonably not bad with melee. He was level 1, but still, he was like reasonably not terrible. And I started to fight a baboon, and he critted me for like 13 damage and one-shot my ass. So that made me fearful of melee combat because I was like, damn, I got turned to fucking liquid very quickly by a singular baboon. But I only have 4 arrows left. However, this guy, let's see, what does he have? He has a short bow. He might be out of arrows too. She might be out of arrows. Let's go for the attack. The seed fella is also hitting me, which is not helping matters. They're hitting me with a dagger. I'm doing a little bit of damage. A little bit of damage, yeah. With my walking stick. That's right, that's right. I'll just drop below 40%. We're in the danger zone. We're in the danger zone. There's a second one. Oh, no. Teleport other is available. I'll teleport... Oh, I guess that's be adjacent, doesn't it? Teleport other. Has to be an adjacent creature. Does diagonal count as adjacent? Probably does. A little bit scary, a little bit scary. Better than having shit flung at you. Yeah, he beat my ass to death. You just... Oh, that's good. No, you can just move into them. Thank you. Thank you for that. Let's try it. Click to direction. Bam. He's out of there. So now... what else do I have available to me? Shield is still a ways off. I can attempt to berate. Clairvoyance wouldn't really help in this context. And I'm guessing I should not sprint. If I'm understanding sprint correctly, sprint lowers your dodge ability. Lowers your dodge count. That's my understanding. So I probably shouldn't sprint right now. I don't want to engage in combat. Your guy was true, Ken. Some folks were telling me that mutants were easier, but they seem like they have. It seems like it depends, honestly. Seems like there's no one surefire value. for newbies. And I am very much a noob, as I'm sure you can probably tell. He is closing. He is closing for combat. I'll at least take a shot at him. I hit him for 5 damage. Do another one. Killed his ass. There you go. There you go, baby. But I don't have a lot of arrows. I got 2 arrows left. However, there's this skull. I can get a bow. Whoops. Oh, I guess we'll say G. Nothing to take. But this. I'm trying to think of like the niftiest way that I can pick up the things that I would like to pick up. Here we go. Here we go. So yeah, I'll take the extra bow. I'll take the dagger. I'll take the other dagger. Nullworm skull. +1 to ego. Interesting. Sure, I'll take that. I'll take that. And that was probably the second corpse. The first and the second corpse. What's up, Merc? Oh, you're right. We do it. We should have some of the other stuff. Yeah. We got the jerky. We got the bark. Good call. Good call. This is very helpful right now. Confuses a little bit, but I think we can deal with that. Because our guy is in a fairly desperate situation. Warm and tingly. Feeling a little sicky. Oh, because our guy is a carnivore, but that's fine. That's fine. I would rather be healed up and maybe a little bit sick for a bit. We can handle it. We can handle it. Progression with Truekin is easier if you know where to find the good stuff, but initial starting stats are good too. Templar loot boxes. That sounds badass. I'm guessing the Z means like your guy feels a little weird. Yeah, a little bit ill right now. Yeah, we be illin', all right. Shayna, wanna come up? Yeah, we got a kitty cat. Wanna come up? There we go. Kitty cat has joined the party. She has joined our retinue. Hello, Shayna. She has joined us. She says, "Hey," she says, "I want to play." And I kind of awkwardly move my arm around her. So that area was a dead end anyway. They're trying to take shots at me. They shall fail doing so. So this guy right here was our first victim. He had a hand axe and a leather cloak. And a bat. No, not a bat. That's a flying bat. Although I like the idea of just grabbing him and putting him in our inventory. I chat with the bat. Soft growling. You want to trade? Nothing to trade. Well, that's disappointing. Go this way. Got some water. That's a good sign. Let's follow the running water and see what it leads to. Am I drinking chalky milk? It is coffee. It's iced coffee with some creamer. Some iced coffee with specifically with oat milk. Oat milk and a little bit of sweetener. And from a distance, it does look like chalky milk. I drink oat milk with stuff like that because I am fairly lactose intolerant. So I try to minimize how much damage I can do to myself and my tummy. Now, these guys are not nice. Yeah, I think that's what killed me last time. I think the horned chameleon is what killed me last time. Or the very first time. Now, I wonder if I... Uh-oh. Did he go in the water? Puddle of salty water. He might have gone in the water. Right there. He is following. He's pursuing. Like, I could fire at him, but I only have a couple arrows. I critically hit him. My slender furs were cracked. He critically hit me. So... 6 damage is pretty scary. Yeah, those things are, brutal. Yeah, one of these guys killed me really... My very first run, we died by one of these guys. That was our tutorial character, I think. Got below 40%. Did we kill him? Oh, no, we did not. He's wounded. He's wounded. What do I have? I probably should have looked at these first. Stunning Force is available. I stunned him at least. Oh, but I'm bleeding. That's not good. 5 health. 1 damage. Remain stunned. He's dead. Now, for the whole bleeding situation. Covered in blood. I wonder if there's something I can do about bleeding. Yeah. No, usually I reserve, like, drinking caffeine. Or at least, like, heavily caffeinated beverages like coffee. I reserve that for the weekends. That way, if I'm up late playing video games, it won't fuck up my sleep schedule for work. So that's when I allow myself extra indulgences. Although I will sometimes do soda during the week. Sometimes. Once, maybe twice if I'm feeling extra frisky. But otherwise, I do try to go light on the caffeine, just because I don't want to be dependent on it if I can help it. Bloody Dick Blizzard, that's me. Good old Bloody Dick Blizzard. Bloody Dick, that's so unfortunate. Bloody Shale. So, the creature was right here. Dram of blood. Look, whoops. So, I wonder if there is no body. There's no corpse. I was gonna see if he had anything, but probably not. It was a wild creature. Horned chameleon. So probably not. Let's just assume... Actually, hold on. For one thing, I wonder... How long does this stuff last? Heals and confuses. I mean, my guy's already ill. I probably shouldn't double dip. Let's just hope that I don't find anything scary for a bit. And then also... My guy's gonna get hungry eventually. I wonder if I can eventually, like, make camp. That'd be a wise choice. Brackish water. What's that? It's just a puddle. Kinda wanna keep exploring. Oh, something grabbed me. Oh, yeah, on the corner. On the corner. Oh, fuck. I meant to say look. I pressed attack, but I meant to say look. Oh, well. Now, isn't that interesting? I didn't realize they'd be able to... Because looking at that, I didn't even think to look. It looked like that was like a hard corner through a wall. I guess he was able to kind of go across. Go across, like, through that little corner. It's like a soft edge. So I guess that's how that goes, unfortunately. There's a creamer. Maple brown sugar. Ooh. Sounds good, shock value. Disappear after 10 turns, yeah. You think I should have double dipped? I'll remember that for next time. We'll try that for next time. That's okay. That's okay. Lessons were learned. I'm sure you can tell I'm very much new, so I very much expect to die frequently and hopefully creatively. You don't want to use them in combat specifically. Thank you. That's good to know. Thank you. Most prized possession was a box of crayons, which was an artifact. Yeah, being confused in combat, no bueno. 10 turns sounds like a decent amount, but I guess out of combat, that's probably nothing. Killed by a jilted lover. Here lies Dick Blizzard. Death via jilted lover. That means new game. Let's do classic. Let's do new. Let's do random. And we random into mutated human again. Let's do random. Gives us water merchant. Good for ego. Has a short blade. Snake oiler. Means we're lubing up snakes all the time. And it also means we have good reputation with water barons. Entrance into any settlement, many settlements for purposes of trade. Starts with trade goods. Sure. Sounds good. Just, yeah, need a game plan for 10 turns, right. Going in a straight line, yeah. Can't fuck it up, right? Probably better than shooting from a distance. Alright, I'm kind of curious. So our guy, what did it say? It said good starting ego. And ego is what you use for casting spells and other special abilities, right? So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna hit random selection and just see what it gives me. So we're mostly physical. Oh, never mind. I'm full of shit. What does unstable genome mean? Manifest right away. Interesting. Okay, the Chimera is the one that's mostly physical. Okay. We've never gotten this one before. Every time you buy this, you get 1 extra mutation, but they don't manifest. When you gain a level, there's a 33% chance your genome destabilizes, and you get to choose from 3 random mutations. Interesting. So, we have a Bill, so even higher ego, which is nice for talking with birds. We have claws. We can destroy walls, that's cool. And they also have oh, it's just for, okay, it's not for a weapon. No, never mind. It's just for burrowing. Carapace. We have good natural armor but cannot wear body armor. Worse dodge, good resistance from extreme temperatures. Good with tortoises, so we're a weird turtle bird. We're a weird turtle bird creature. Also, the reason I'm like pivoting my chair all the time is that our cat Shayna cannot decide on like what spot she wants to rest on. Corrosive gas. I fart constantly. Constant shit in my pants, apparently. Every 40 rounds, I can release gas for 3 rounds. It's corrosive gas. Cool. Cool. I am albino, which I've heard is actually not a horrible skill to have, or detriment to have, because usually you're going to be doing stuff in caves and dungeons and shit. Cold-blooded. So, we want lower temperatures, if possible. Or wait, no. What's torpid mean? I don't think I know what that word is. At higher temperatures, you're more lively. At higher temperatures, you're more lively? I thought cold-blooded meant you, like, were good at, with being cold. Base quickness score is reduced by 10. Okay, so no, we have to be in hot areas. This means sluggish. Albino, shitty, dirty, fartin' turtle bird. That's right, that's me. Alright, we'll try it. It'll be a little weird. We need like warm environments for sure. Warm environments. The cold will really fuck us up. Burgeoning. Cause plants to spontaneously grow in a nearby area, which hinders your enemies, kind of like what's that entangle in Dungeons and Dragons. That was my druid's favorite ability. Entangle was always great. Ego projection. You perform uncanny physical feats. 1 physical attribute gets enhanced temporarily. Twice your ego bonus. It's pretty good. Kindle. You ignite a small fire. Stunning force. We know all about that one. Teleportation. Nice. And then these. Dystechnia. Befuddled by technology complexity. Shitty at examining artifacts. You cannot have artifacts identified for you because you cannot even understand their explanations. You fail severely, an artifact can explode. That's scary. So torpid means like, yeah, brain dead, sluggish. You will be narcoleptic. Oh boy. That sounds awful. That sounds miserable. Sonic migraines, we know about that one. Quantum jitters, oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. That could be funny. It could be scary, but it could be funny. I'm more worried about narcolepsy. Dystechnia sounds annoying, but maybe not like completely just impossible. Narcolepsy could just straight up kill us. Just fall asleep randomly during combat. Well, let's try it. I mean, I suppose. You know, we hit random. We'll just kind of roll with it. So knowing what we have, or knowing what we've been given, it means we have a very good starting ego. Or a pretty good starting ego, and we have other things that spec off of ego very well. So I very much should invest into ego. Wait, is that normal that I just spend up to 16 to get 0? Is that right? Okay, yeah, I guess that is normal. 38. So let's get up to 20 at least. Our guy is a short blade. He's more of like a, I mean, I guess between spellcaster or physical guy. I could kind of see the, well, hold on, just so I'm clear. Ego is a spellcasting thing, right? I think it is. Here we go, yeah. Let's see if mental mutations. So yeah, I feel like I should kind of spec towards that. So probably more willpower. So, yeah, I don't know if intelligence really helps here, because my guy can't do shit with artifacts. So willpower for sure. Strength wouldn't be bad. Let's at least not be stupid. Agility, same kind of thing. Let's not be stupid. Toughness wouldn't hurt. Intelligence, yeah. I don't want to be completely useless. Let's be most useless. Let's be -2. And we'll make ego really good. How's that sound? Yeah, wizard shit and also bartering well. So we'll be a spellcasting merchant fella. How's that sound? We have a lot of psionic abilities, or psychic abilities, I guess. So it makes sense to just kind of lean into that. So, not very tough, though. Not very tough. I think I will go down a peg in maybe agility. There was nothing we got with our skill set, with our abilities and whatnot, that really lent itself to shooting. So maybe we'll sacrifice some agility in favor of a little bit more toughness. Into skill points when you level. Oh, good to know. So yeah, you really don't want to screw over intelligence if you can help it. Yeah. Negative shot. I think I could live with a -1. Strength being 0. Let's roll with it for now. Roll with it for now, I suppose. So that's what we got right now. And then what was the name that Justin redeemed? It was Lord Dampnut. That was the name that Justin redeemed. So Lord, whoops. Also, I'm not exactly sure. It's been so long. I can't remember how I have the channel point redemption for renaming a fella. I don't remember how I have that set up. But hopefully it should be available. So if anybody has a name suggestion for the next character's name, I'm definitely down for suggestions. Or not even suggestions. If you redeem a name, I mean, I guess I do reserve veto rights if it's something that I'm not comfortable with. But generally speaking, if somebody redeems a name, we'll go for it. Let's see. I'm looking for the part in the menu. Here we go. Manage rewards. It's because I can't remember if I have like a limited quantity. I can't remember how I have that set up. And so long since I've looked at that redemption reward. So looks like there is no. I don't think there is any limitation. So we're probably okay then. Okay. I'll just enable it and disable it as appropriate. Okay. So Lord Dampnut it is. Oops. Yes, submit. There's a screen where you can buy more skills. Well, I know there was the, skill points, and there was an ability to either rank up an existing skill or save 4 points to buy a new skill. And I don't think we leveled up enough to be able to take advantage of buying a new skill. And all the skills that I wanted to level up, we were already maxed out on. Oh, mutations. Oh, you're right. I did not know there was a skill screen. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you. There's separate screens for that. All right, we embark. So, actually, yeah, I should probably look at that right now, actually. So that would be not mutations. Oh, here we go. So probably, let's see. So here's where you would level up something, right? Skill associated with that power. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So this is what we have. Oh, it's not what we have. No, it says I do have it. I've learned it. Hold on. Oh fuck, wrong button. Done. Current location. What's up again? So yeah, it says I have this. Here you go, treated as if it were 4 points higher, right? When I click it, it says you don't have the skill, which is a little bit surprising. This still screens for skills, yeah. So obviously I have no points to spend right now. It's weird that it is acting like I don't own it, which is strange to me. Maybe it's because we're not leveling up right now. Not the base tree. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I couldn't get... So maybe what they're saying is I couldn't get any of these until I get the base level skill. So I won't be able to get Shake It Off or something until I get Endurance. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. That explains what this is. We saw that earlier, and I wonder what cudgel meant. I thought it meant you started with a cudgel. It means you're good at bludgeon, at like blunt weapon damage. Okay. Cool, cool. This is helpful. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Teach your stuff out of order. Right, right. Okay. See, you can teach old hobbits new tricks. I'm not completely without hope. Yeah, that is very helpful. No, I noticed the screen, but I didn't realize we were getting skill points as we leveled. Well, I mean, I figured it would take a bit. Yeah, so we do have short blade. And eventually you get, like, cool shit. Short blade expertise, and then these things. Jab, hobble, pointed circles. So cool. Cool, cool, cool. So now we're learning. Okay, let's go over here first. To the old standard we were taught about, which is to liberate the burden of these goods. Liberate the owner of these goods. Or what am I trying to say? The burden of the owner for having these things. Make it easier for them. Trying really hard. Shayna can't really calm down. She's like, or she can't really settle. She keeps jumping off my lap, jumping back up. Then she like can't really decide on where she wants to sit. She keeps just kind of like running, kind of like going in circles. Like, Shayna, you could just plop down on my lap. But I have to like, it's tricky because I'm allergic to cats. So like, I've tried to not let her like rub her nose on my arms because they'll get itchy. Trying to like, you know, encourage her to just kind of chill out and just sit down, but she's like wanting to roam around and be a little goober. Take the cloth robe. I'll take the witchwood bark. That's useful. We like that stuff. And a bronze battle axe, which probably does me no good, but I could maybe sell stuff. And a canteen of fresh water. Lots of it too. I'll take it. See, here's the guy I was looking for earlier. This blue fella. It probably confused me because I thought he was a standard farmer lad. He's the machinimist convert. Machinimist. So he has a bauble he wishes that I take to a faraway place. I'll make the journey. Live and drink. An odd trinket that I would never ever attempt to try to identify, because I will blow it up by accident. I will somehow explode a box of crayons. Somehow, I will fuck it up. I will light my own penis on fire. Okay. Now I'm curious. Also, we have the body, which I can't do shit with that, obviously. Leather cap. I don't think I'm allowed to wear that either. Cannot. Yeah, because we have the splitting migraines. So that's no good for us. What else? 11 arrows. Yeah, I dare not examine. I'll look at it. Don't know what it is though. Defoliant grenades, right? Which is good against plants. We know there's a lot of angry plants in this game. I have 14 torches. That's a lot. So I have claw. Wait, my claw? Like my the one that I have for digging? Strength bonus cap. Let's see. It is a short blade. It's a little bit surprising. I know they said it's good for burrowing. I kind of assumed what they meant was that you couldn't use it for combat. That's kind of cool. Now, of course, I do not have dark sight. I don't have night vision, so I'll need to use a torch eventually anyway. But yeah, so I mean, these are more effective. Well, I guess they're equally effective. It says 4, then it says 1d2. I don't know what that 4 means. But everything is 4, 1d2. Now, short blade, that does include dagger. Make bonus cap of 1. So it seems like these are all about the same damage-wise. Force okay, cool, thank you. Penetration strength. So they're not terrible. We'll probably, like, find better stuff eventually, but they're not terrible for starting off, at least. Well, thank you, guys. Wow, look at all my starting water. I have so much water. I'm gonna piss so good. My piss will be so powerful and strong. My wife will be so proud. She'll say, wow, Alex, you piss so good. It's a good thing I married you. Her actual words. Probably. Let's talk with... Actually, no, let's not talk with that guy because there's more stuff we could maybe find. I'm kind of curious. Is there, like... Are there stealth skills in this game? I wonder if there's, like, stealth skills. Because sometimes I'll, like, pass by this house, for instance. And I know I can't do this. Or I know I shouldn't do this. But I see this guy. I see this chest sitting ever so tantalizingly in that house, and I know better than to try to loot it. Even if there's nobody nearby, if I go into this house and try to loot that chest, everybody in the village will start to attack me because they'll hear me or something. So I wonder if eventually I will be able to have what it takes to get in there and steal some shit without them hearing me. Even if there's no line of sight, I'm guessing they're like they can hear you pulling some shit. So that's what I'm concerned about. You live here? I am Lord Dampnut. What kind of creature are you? I do. Okay, live and drink. So that's just a merchant. So yeah, let's go to this one last area here. And it is some more water. I'll get it. Yes. So now that we've done all that, let's see what this guy's got for trading. Approach and let's trade. Carbide arrows, that sounds cool. So, okay, not skills, but technology for it. That makes a lot more sense. Thank you, bud. Oh, that's cool. Bark armor. Now, our built-in armor is pretty good. Oh, it's a piece of armor. I wonder what the Nullworm skull is. It's a piece of armor. Helmet, specifically. Backpack is pretty cool. It's expensive. Star apple. I thought it was Star apple. Star apple. A couple of other nifty little that's actually pretty cool. It's 1d6. It's expensive. Expensive. So yeah, lots of things are 4 1d2 by default. Now longsword, of course, is not a short sword. Or short blades, that is. That, of course, is going to be cudgel. Comet's tail. That's pretty cool. I wonder if we could actually barter for that thing. Utility knife is not quite as good, but still pretty not bad. Lens. Something else. Okay, so... yeah, all this stuff. Oh, I don't have much to show for it, unfortunately. All that stuff. These things, too. Yes, it would get me up to, like, $5. Thereabouts. And this one's $57. So that's a bit beyond my pay grade. A little rich for my blood. I could sell my grenades, but, I mean, those things are pretty valuable. Merchant's token, that's invaluable, obviously. That's going to help us get into other places fairly easily. And so we'll have to adventure for those kinds of things. So, yeah, I'm wondering if I should, like, sort of spec my guy for being a melee guy, at least at first. We have 11 arrows. I mean, I guess I could buy some extra arrows if need be. I'm not going to just find a bunch out in the open. We have a short bow. That I guess it's equipped right now. So I have nothing else. I could sell some of these things to afford some extra daggers, extra arrows. Just the standard wooden arrows. They're pretty cheap. It's got 51 to trade for them. We have a lot of water. Yeah, I guess we can't see it here, but yeah, lots of water. And I like the idea of kind of offloading some of these things we can't use anyway. So here, I'll give you 1 cloth robe. Or I guess 2 cloth robes. Yeah, that's both of them. That's 140. So with that, I'll say wooden arrows. How do you say? Maybe not quite all of them. Although actually, if that is all of them, I'm still coming out ahead. 350. Well, that's 3. Oh, it is 350. Yeah. So let's do that. It's almost an even trade. A wood tunic that I can't, or a woven tunic that I cannot use, and a bunch of arrows that, yeah, might kind of help me stay out of trouble and help weaken things before we get into melee range. 1 dram of fresh water. I think we can afford that. There we go. Lots of arrows. I guess if I wanted to get fancy, I could have gotten like the fancy arrows, but I don't know, man. Since we more respect our guy towards being a melee fella. Melee spellcaster kind of dude. And just so I'm clear, Stunning Force we know about. These are toggled on. There might be instances where you don't want that toggled on. Dig to a target location, that's cool. Tighten your carapace to double the AV. With less dodge. As long as you remain still, that's kind of cool. You could kind of turtle up a little bit. Fart corrosive gas. For 3 rounds. With a 32 round cooldown, which is not too bad. You can like fart out some plants to grow nearby. It depends on the mutation rank. So it doesn't tell us what the plants are right now. Let's see what else. So then we can boost a lot of things temporarily for a decent number of rounds. That's pretty cool. There's quite a generous cooldown, although it's only 60 actually. It's reduced by 40. Or no, I'm sorry. No, never mind. Normally it's 200. It's been lowered by 40 down to 160. And that's for just actually I wonder if I use boost strength, can I then use boost agility and then use boost toughness, or would I have to wait 160 seconds or rounds before the next one's available, I wonder. Can start fires, can teleport nearby. That's actually pretty nice. That's pretty good. Otherwise, yeah, we have Snake Oiler, which is just a passive. And I suppose that is it for our guy. Whoops, wrong button. Yeah, so many mutations, so many things we have. Okay, so let's do this. I've talked to that one fellow. Let's go this way and talk to the. Oh, right, I'm on this corner. Oh, actually, while we're here, you know, this is usually a good idea. So this is. Actually, I think. Is this exactly the same as the last one? This seems familiar to me. The name I think is familiar, and cleansing the plagues. I have figured this is like procedurally generated. Maybe it's procedurally selected from a list. That sounds familiar to me. They'll try to walk through walls. Oh, good to know. Which could get dangerous if I'm in you know, someone's private property and I'm like digging through their walls and causing a ruckus, damaging their belongings. So I got to be careful when what buttons I'm pressing in certain contexts, so I don't just fucking obliterate a privately owned building. That would be hilarious but embarrassing. So here's a good example. Oh, here he is. This is a fractured microchip, and I'm guessing that it's owned. Like, I would like to fuck with it, but I probably shouldn't. So he's the guy that will give me a quest. I probably don't have to get the quest, but I'll do it just for, well, I mean, I know, I guess it is, you probably are encouraged to get the quest because you'll get experience as you go along the quest's lines. Oh, it's because that statue is always the same. I didn't realize. Okay. I didn't realize that statue is always the same. So it is static then. That's not a coincidence. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So I've got the pilgrimage one. I've got the knickknack one. Or no, return with the thing. I think... Let's see. There was... this fella. Is he the one that tells me about the happenings in search of work? Yes, I'm interested. Whoops. I will do it, yes. There we go. And then also, anything to trade? Not much. Not much. Anything else? I'm thinking more about that starting dagger. Or not the starting dagger. The dagger that the camel, the dromad has. Because we have a lot of starting currency, I think. I don't know if we're, like, filthy rich. But we're doing okay. We're doing alright. Maybe I'm like, should I get, should I, like, throw my weight around it a little bit here? So we have a pretty good carrying capacity. We have 322. Which I assume is in water currency. And we're not going to be drinking nearly that much water. Like, it'll take us a long time to burn through that much. So I'm wondering, like, this would be useful right out of the starting gate. I'm wondering if I should just go ahead and snag this thing. Because we can afford it. I think we can afford this, if what I'm seeing is to be believed. And in fact, I can make things less... You know, I can make things easier for myself by selling these extra items. Things that I can't use anyway, or have no interest in using. So, you know, 10.5 drams versus this guy. So the equivalent of 57 drams. So it's basically dollars and drams are 1 to 1. I like the dollar sign, but yeah, just the currency. Yeah, I mean, that thing is great, just from the starting deck. I said let's freaking do it. Anything else I would want to offload? So my guy's carrying quite a lot. We have empty water skins, obviously. I'm thinking I should just go ahead and do it. Trade. 47 drams. Trade complete. So now, I'll look at my abilities. I will retract the burrowing claws, because we don't have any need for them to be, like, ready to go at a moment's notice. And, well, I say that. I guess that's the thing, because you have, like, an offhand attack, too, don't you? So I'll do this for... Actually, I'll just say equip auto, which is probably right hand. So when I'm walking around town, I'll have the claws retracted so I don't stab something I don't mean to stab. And then when it's combat time, I'll go ahead and Wolverine out, you know? The Wolverine claws. I'll go ahead and claw out. Rock out with our claws out. And we could potentially use that as an offhand skill. Offhand attack. But for now, yeah, it's like I don't want to be digging through people's walls. They're in the walls! Who ventures into the Great Salt Desert? Somebody asks. The Watervine Farmer sits down on the floor cushion. Alright, so we have all three of the quests. I know if we wanted to, we could check out the graveyard area. I don't remember if the graveyard has much for us, really. We could talk to the Elder. I don't think he has much for us. Never looked, actually. What is this? Star apple. Oh, that's nice. Can you pluck stuff from it? No, you cannot. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know if this one's static as well, or if this one can be unique in some way. That's a bonfire raid. Dude, that's so nice, bonfire. Thank you, man. That's very sweet. We're playing a cool little game. In fact, you might have already heard about this game. This is Caves of Qud. I don't know if you know Shake the Box, another Noita fella, Noita friend of ours. He plays this game a lot. This is a kind of an old school inspired sort of roguelike adventure game. It's kind of a Dwarf Fortress-like, but it's closer to Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode. Not the standard, well, Fortress mode of Dwarf Fortress. This is when we're controlling one character, going around a grid like this. This is more like NetHack, or Original Rogue, like that kind of thing. It's a very good game. and it just hit its 1.0 release I want to say 2 weeks ago, and it's very good. It's hard, and the game's a little dense and kind of hard to learn some of the systems. It's actually not as intimidating as I thought it would be, though. So we're doing an all right job of learning it, and we have a nice couple of friends here who have been helping us out, helping us learn as I'm going about my adventure here. And we just made our second character of the night, Dick Blizzard. Dick Blizzard got ensnared and strangled by an estranged lover. Estranged lover? Jilted lover. Jilted lover. To be clear, Jilted lover is like a sentient vine plant that strangled us to death. That was Dick Blizzard. This is Lord Dampnut. And Lord Dampnut is a water merchant that has strikingly good spellcasting. Like, very good spellcasting, and has quite a lot of money, aka water, at the start. And we're about to embark on our first adventure. But thank you, Bonfire. Thank you, Bonfire. You were doing some Baldur's... Oh, so wait, some Baldur's Gate 3? Hell yeah, man. And you know what I'm about to ask? Do you have any clips to share? If you have any clips to share, I would love to see it, because you're a freaking G. You're a freaking G. You're what we call an absolute unit of a cool dude, and I appreciate you a bunch. And if you have any clips to share, I would love to see it. No pressure, obviously, but it's my favorite way to express thanks whenever somebody raids me, because you're sharing your peeps with me. Least I can do is try to nudge my peeps your way and have them kind of see what you're all about. For those who don't know, Bonfire does a lot of Noita. Does a lot of Lethal Company speedruns and other speedruns, too. He is a well-versed fella. And you would think, for someone with that many specialized skills, he must be a complete weirdo. Maybe a little bit. No, you might think to yourself, he must be a complete weirdo, but he is shockingly very adept at commentating what he's doing and explaining his decision-making, and also keeping up with chat when he's playing these games, when he's speedrunning. Like, the fact that there are speedrunners out there that have enough mental capacity to play the game and commentate what they're doing already blows my mind. But to commentate what you're doing, play the game, go fast, and also keep up with chat, that's like 3 billion more brain cells than I could ever hope to harness inside my noggin. So anyway, yeah, Bonfire's a fucking gamer, dude. He's a really, really cool dude, and very, very talented, capable with the games he plays, and he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy, so we call that a triple threat. Talented, charismatic, and a nice fella. Probably has a nice ass too, probably. I'm just guessing. I've never seen it, but I can assume these things.
Alright, you have one job. Hit the... Okay, alright. My bad, sorry. It's like I'm using bifurcated and Noita here. God damn it! Come on, man! This weapon sucks!
Yeah.
You have one job. Please. Please, nope. I'm begging you.
Hey, we got there. Yeah, bifurcated form in Noita all over again. It's like, time to shoot! Me when it's 2 a.m. and I'm trying to take a piss, and the piss stream forks.
Alright, you have one job. Hit the...
To the just offset of the toilet.
Right. My bad, sorry. It's
Y'all know how that is, right? That shit sucks.
God damn it! Come on, man! This weapon sucks!
Although usually my piss is not an explosive missile form.
Please. Please,
usually.
I'm begging you. It's so...
Yeah, but then I like how it eventually curved around. Thank you, Bonfire. Thank you for the raid. Ilion raided us a little bit earlier. Ilion is also a Noita fella. So we've had 2 Noita homies raid us, which is super cool. And that's awesome. Yeah, but when I think of the Bonfire personal brand, streamer brand, if you will, I think of Noita, I think of Lethal Company speedruns, I think of a number of things, but the reality is he plays a lot of different stuff. So I think this shrine, or I guess it's a gravestone, what have you, but this statue, I think is not static. We know the one in town is static, but this one I think might be special. So, so how's that for a name? Yaradukt? Yaradukt, the 5th, challenged the legitimacy of the Sultan of Kud over an ordinance prohibiting the practice of leaving his home forever. Wait, an ordinance prohibiting the practice of leaving his home forever. So, like, wait, so you're never allowed to just leave your house? He won against the Sultan, seized the Gilded Scepter. He was 13 years old. A 13-year-old child walked up to the Sultan and said, I want to leave. The Sultan said no. I guess he killed him. Seized his scepter. This was a 13-year-old child. Perfect indeed. Location of the Sagapod Clockyard. Oh boy, historic sites. Visit the Sagapod, the Sagapad Clockyard. All right. I need to know. Oh, hold on. Yeah, let's pray to this thing. The spirit of this 13-year-old child. How do you do this? I think you have to go out. Go up. Oh wait, no, it's not that. It's not that. It is. I think if I just go into this, here we go. Journal. Sagapod Clockyard. Oh, it's really close by. We could do that after Red Rock if I survive. If I survive, no guarantees. We've gotten fucked pretty good the last couple times. Have a good night, though, Bonfire. Thank you for raiding into us, and thank you for sharing the clip. That's very enjoyable. Always nice. Always nice getting to hear from you. I'm kind of tempted to go there first, just because the Red Rock area is very unkind and frequently likes to kick the shit out of us. So maybe if we go here first, maybe something nice will happen. Maybe we'll get something cool. Maybe we'll meet some cool NPCs. Let's try it. So let's zoom down. Building the zone. So we got an achievement. Is that enough to level? It was enough to level. Hell yeah. So look at that. Look at that. That was worth. We obviously traveled slightly farther out to get there than we would if we would have just gone straight to Red Rock. But yeah, we got a little bit extra shenanigans for our troubles. So we choose the mutation, I guess, to level up, because we already have. Oh wait, no. Well, we already have some kind of gas generation, but this is sleep gas generation. Pyrokinesis. We already have kindling, but we don't have pyrokinesis. So sunder the mind of an enemy. The only downside with that one is that I'm assuming that only really works against enemies with like fully formed brains. Like you probably wouldn't be able to use that against a plant. Like the jilted lover that killed us last time. Sleep gas seems like it could be very useful. And only a 40-round cooldown, that's not bad. Now, pyrokinesis could potentially be very useful for our cold-blooded skill, where we're like we do better if things are nice and warm. So if we're like in a cave and we use pyrokinesis and it kind of ends up heating the cave up more, that could actually make us more comfortable. I don't know. Every time I think of it, though, good combat. That does sound pretty cute, pretty neat. I like all these. Is it based on ego? I would assume it to be based on ego. Doesn't really say. Sleep gas generation is probably like the safe one, and it's only a 40-round cooldown. That's not bad. Really not bad. Let's go for it. Sleep gas generation. Release sleep gas. Level 2. 2 hit points, 58 skill points. So you gain quite a few, which is nice. So quest complete. Here we are. There's a glowing spider, electrofuge, and member of the 5th Yawaduktian brood. He is hostile. So I don't think I need to stick around if I don't want to. I don't think I want to. This place seems strange. These guys are neutral, at least. Grams of honey. That's nice. Disease prevention. That's kind of nice. The spider I'm not super happy about. Gilded marble. Wow, this is some ritzy shit right here. So if I look at the skills thingy, we were talking about this earlier, how if I wanted to learn... Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, not physics, psychic. Physicking. Okay, I've been wondering this whole time. What does physic mean? Not psychic, but physic. It's like physicianing. That's what they mean. Like any sort of medical tending, first aid, basically. I can't afford any short blade skills. No penalty while sprinting. That's kind of cool. Better throwing. Charging forward. That's kind of neat. Just kind of looking at our options here. Single weapon fighting. Nothing here jumps out at me. Persuasion we couldn't afford, obviously. Endurance. Yeah, nothing jumps out. We could go for cudgeling, obviously, but right now nothing that I would really benefit from hugely, at least. I'm gonna kind of experiment a little bit here. There's no way of knowing, from what I can tell at least, when we are perceived, and maybe we don't. Maybe the game doesn't. Maybe like they intentionally obfuscate that detail. Because looking at this guy, it says it's an average fight. The fact that he's a glowing golden spider is a little bit concerning. We fought regular spiders before. I'm assuming this guy is like an elevated version of that. Just because if I'm playing a video game and I see a palette swap of a familiar enemy, I assume it's scary. But maybe it's not. But, yeah, I'm wondering if there's ever any indication for when you're targeted or spotted by an enemy. The fact that he hasn't moved yet is encouraging, at least. Oh, okay, now he's moving. Oh, there's another one. Maybe I should just leave. At first, I was thinking I want to get that honey. Now I'm saying it's not worth it. What is this? An irritable tortoise. He is friendly, but he is aggressive by default. Would anybody know the answer to this question? If there is not a base demeanor listed, does that mean they will not start a fight? Because I thought if it was hostile, they will, like, always go out of the way to start a fight with you. Because I'm assuming friendly means he will not start a fight with me, but then I see this and I go, I wonder what that means in the context of the game's mechanics. But, and it's okay if no one knows, but I'm wondering if maybe I misunderstood what this indicator meant. Hostile but not aggressive. Oh, okay. So they'll start shit with entities they dislike. So he won't start shit with me then. Okay, this guy will actively go after others. Okay. But he's friendly towards me, so he's probably chill. This is a feral dog. He should be friendly. He's friendly. And easy. Was I misunderstood? Was I incorrect, though, about the spider earlier? I saw he was hostile, but it didn't say he was aggressive. Does that mean that if I leave him alone, he will leave me alone? Or does that mean they're like always gonna seek me out if they perceive me? Because I'm a little bit worried that I'm about to get got by them. Also, I didn't attack him, did I? Oh, he's fighting the turtle. That's fine. That's fine. The dog is dead. Yeah, the turtle got. Actually, I'm kind of surprised the turtle kicked his ass. I thought he'd be a little bit closer. Oh shit, we got Krath. What's up, Krath? Can set the homies. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, if I had followers, right? You know, maybe to that point, maybe I should try to befriend the turtles. Maybe I should be like, hey, turtle friend. How you doing? So, yep, I see him. I chat with the turtle. Your home is on your back, friend. Very literal. He has nothing to trade. He sniffles and sneezes. I was thinking, is there a attempt diplomacy? Is there a befriend option? No, I appreciate you popping in, Krath. You probably saw my message in the Discord server. I should be available tomorrow, but I know Alias is doing some family stuff, so no worries if we hold off until next week. I should be good for next week as well. Show effects. No active effects. Affected by, he is a turtle. Affected by being a turtle. Giant wet beetle. I wonder if he's gonna... Oh, he's hostile against some things. Alright, but that's good to know, though. If they're hostile, they won't necessarily try to fuck my shit up. They might try to fuck my shit up, but not guaranteed. The dog's going after him. Yeah, he's going for it, man. I'm imagining the turtles being adjacent to mud crabs. The irritable turtles being similar to mud crabs. Your home is on your back, friend. It's like this. It's like the turtle version of may the wind forever be at your back. Right. So sure enough, then we can. Well, actually, hold on. So knowing that I'm actually like not completely screwed if a hostile thing is in my square, that does make me a little bit more inclined to explore around a little bit. Yeah, because at first I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna get fucked by all kinds of scary things out here. It's a wet boar. So he's hostile, but he's not... Oh, because he's swimming. But not aggressive. That's why I was taking so many fights last time, because I was like, man, I have to, because if I stick around, they're gonna shit all over the place. Oh, crap, I didn't mean to run into that guy. Crap. Well, I guess I'm fighting him now. I missed 7 versus his 8, yeah. I just kind of walked into him without really looking where I was going. That's fine. I can probably take him, right? I've got pretty good armor. And a pretty good dagger. He is kicking the shit out of me, though. Oh, wow, he critted me good. Jesus. How bad is he hurt? He's wounded. One more hit will kill him. Uh-oh. That's not good. Well, this is why I have other things. I can teleport. I can teleport. I can stun him. I can fart corrosive gas. Let's stun him. Oh, except that would stun... Actually, yeah, that would stun the other fella. Sure. Help out my turtle friends. Giant beetle's dead. I fucking killed the dragonfly. Hell yeah. I gotta help out the turtle homies. That's how we do, baby. Us turtle bros, we stick together. Turtles together strong. Alright, well, good to know. I need to be careful when I'm moving, because if I'm not careful, I will bump into a giant beetle and he will kick the shit out of me. Alright, so I need to move with purpose. So I've gone from being horribly fearful of every living thing that's hostile to being lackadaisical. Oh. Oh no, that's a shame. I wonder what I could have done about that. Because also, what was it? 15 damage? Did I see that? Yeah, 15 damage. I entered the square and the dude was right there. Is that just unfortunate luck, or is there a way to know what's coming? When you're about to enter into a new square, can you see what's in the square you're about to enter, or get like an inkling of what's coming? Man, because if I would have known, I wouldn't have gone on that square. I would have entered on this side. There is a way to know. Okay, yeah. That's really unfortunate. There goes Lord Dampnut. Oh, you need a mutation for it, okay. And we're not talking clairvoyance, right? Yeah, you probably saw what I was thinking, L-Man. I was thinking I would just heal naturally, because I would just avoid combat for a bit, but... Yeah, 15 health. Yeah, I mean, that was gonna suck. 15 damage in a single hit is a lot. I don't know if he crit or what. Just a really hardcore electrical arc. Yeah, I wish it would tell you if it was a crit. Well, maybe it would normally tell you. So maybe it was not a crit. Whoops. We make a new one. By the way, I'm down for any names. If anybody has a name redemption they would like to use, the name... Actually, here, let me make sure it's open, but it should be. Should be open if anybody has 1,000 channel points they would like to spend. You would need to use your memory if you get confused. I assumed you mean like, yeah, if you're affected by the confused state, that you can't really use like spells or mental abilities. That's what I'm assuming you mean. Because yeah, I'm not sure what use your memory means, unless it's like a skill check. Unless it's like a skill check or something. Scrambles what you use, everything is still in the... Oh, okay. So if I remember the inventory item, the inventory slot, that is. Interesting. Didn't realize it worked that way. All right. Oh, we got 2 redemptions. Here we go. So, how's about this? I'm gonna disable the name redemption for now. And the first one, we're gonna use Big Spanky for the first one, and for the second one, because again, there will be inevitably a lot of deaths tonight. It's going to happen as you learn the ropes for a game like this. But for the second one, we'll use Biff. Biff Bourguignon. Oh no, not Bourguignon. Burger Loin. Biff Burger Loin. That's like a beefcake generator name right there. We put our faith in Biff Burger Loin. Blast hard cheese. It's a new character. Do random. It's gonna be Truekin this time. Random selection will say Priest of All Suns. Sounds good. Pretty decent starting slate there. And just so I'm clear, so Cudgel, Physic. What's Nostrums? Anyone know what Nostrums is? Remember the layout of the level? Oh, not for the... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, not the layout of your inventory and your menus, the layout of the level you're in. Like, yeah, just your surroundings. Interesting, interesting. What's that one? Size Guiar? This one here? Multi-weapon fighting. Sure, we'll try it. Usually there's so many options, I just say random when it comes to these kinds of menus. Like Nostrums, not like Nostrils, about the opposite. Okay, oh, okay. Yeah. So Elgaso's explanation is more immediately helpful, but Shock Value's explanations is a lot funnier. Yeah, Nostrils, but the opposite, yeah. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, we'll try this one. Good agility. And agility, of course, is... Well, I guess it's good for melee and ranged. We'll try it. We definitely want to have good agility for a character like this. It's good strength, too. I feel like for a character like this, we want good physical things. But we don't want to be a complete shithead, a complete shit butt, idiot, stupid. So... my ego will probably be fairly low. Willpower will be decent. And intelligence probably average. Because when I see agility being high... Hold on, what else did that guy have? Saves versus bleeding, multi-weapon fighting, multi-weapon expertise. Yeah, just a weapons master. Well, weapons adept. Yeah, I feel like I should kind of lean into the physical aspect, less the mental aspect. Spellcasting. Oh, Truekin is good for excuse me, intelligence. In that case, I'll go a little bit lower on wisdom. And maybe one less tick on toughness. You don't think strength is as good? Because I would just assume that strength is good for melee damage. Unless you're thinking I would maybe do more range, but I saw how quickly it takes to, or how little it takes to run out of ammo. That's a good point too. I guess ego I could probably lower even further. Maybe there I could shore up. Oh, I would need one more tick. So you're thinking maybe one less for strength? Does that mean I talks about melee damage? That sounds great. Unless you're thinking maybe melee or strength is like not good for starting characters. Oh, only short. Well, okay, I see what you're saying. So maybe it would take a while to like really do much with strength. Yeah. If we do that, then suddenly we have quite a bit more to use. If nothing else, I could make willpower less bad. If nothing else. Yeah, range, of course, uses agility, yeah. Or I could stick with shitty willpower, relatively not great willpower. And maybe even not great toughness, and go even better for agility. Could do that, I could do that. I Actually, I could keep that where that is, yeah. It's a bit min-maxy. It's a bit min-maxy, but we could try it. Int 21 is pretty good. 21 and 23 are good breakthroughs. You want to do crafting. Sure. That sounds cool. Shuriken are good for crafting. We'll try it. That sounds nice. Good to know, Reaganomics. Thank you. That's a good point too. We do have like other ways to up these skill points too. We're not like locked in. Or I guess these are attribute points. Attribute points. Yeah, that makes sense. So we'll do 21 for now. Thank you for that. All right. And then this one is, I guess you just pick one, right? You just pick one. I'm gonna hit random and see what it gives us, but I don't know if I'm gonna stick to it. Range attacks or agility is treated as if we were 6 points out. That's pretty good. If we're doing that, then we're going pretty much all in on range. I think that's what we actually had with our very first ever character. And knowing that, I would maybe even be tempted to go lower on strength. And if we're going lower on strength, it's like I want to min-max even more. And crank that shit up. Some of the cybernetics are hyper. Yeah, some of them seem very hyper specialized. This one sounds great for shooting though. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. And this is what I'm thinking. Stabilizer, CZ Grior, with very min-maxed shooting and smarting stats. So that's what I'm thinking. And the name for this fella, courtesy of Elgaso, is Big Spanky. Hold on, let me scroll up. Yeah, Big Spanky. Big Spanky, our new hero, starting in Joppa. I figure I'll start in Joppa until I get like a decent run going, then I might branch out a little bit. Yep. Justin says he got the mail and sent out those envelopes. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you said, yeah, you the ones that were like $9 for 3 of them or something. Something ridiculous. Something ridiculous. All right, friends, let's see how things go with our brand new character. I am called Big Spanky. I am in search of work. I will do as you ask. Very nice. And then we'll go over here. And shut the door behind me and definitely not engage in anything suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Get the weird artifact. Get the water skin. And then get this fresh water as well. Is there anything on the table? There is a... Oh, I'm glad I checked. Because it looked like there was something there. So we got a Vinewood sap mask. And another odd trinket. I will get it. There's a kitty cat. Hello, kitty cat. You are... I guess it's like Stesiphus? Stesiphus? I will chat. Attempt to trade with Stesiphus. He has nothing. I will then say... Pet the kitty cat. You pet the kitty cat. Meow. You start to glow. We are phosphorescent. Oh, I didn't realize that was an actual status. Literal glowing. We have a better light radius. There you go. Today I learned. Jacket and jeans. So not terrible. Didn't you say it was like 1 degrees Fahrenheit where you are? Like something miserable and terrible? Terrible even? I'm glad that it was not too bad though. I'll make the journey. Live and drink. Live, drink, and prosper, or something. Zero degrees? This motherfucker's out here like, it wasn't that bad. It's only 0 degrees Fahrenheit. It's like, what, -10 Celsius or some shit? Like, that's fucking brutal. At least it sounds brutal to me. Can I find a cave? I'll do it. You got it. Northern England is just cold, so you're just used to it after a while. After a while, it's like, listen, we just roll with these things. It is part of our... It's in our blood, for better, for worse. Usually worse. It sounds miserable, but I'm glad that you can handle it. Because my squishy little ass cannot. I've got a squishy little ass, whereas Justin has a hardened, battle-ready ass. Ready to take on all kinds of challenges. But my ass, squishy and sad and depressing. Let's trade. Actually, well, yeah, let's actually hold up. Hold that thought. Hold that phone. Because what's this purple? Graffiti Brinestalk wall. Something behind isn't do it. Probably on the outside. Eshind didn't do it, or S something didn't do it. Okay. What if I were to steal this by accident? Oops, an accident. Some acid. Sorry, I didn't mean to steal that, but you know, we'll call that a little whoopsie daisy. He's not heading towards me with. Okay, I was gonna say he didn't see me do anything, did he? You saw nothing. Approach and let's trade. Min-maxing of the Sizegrior. Night vision. Right, that makes sense. Because he's got multi-hand fighting. That makes sense. That makes sense. Extreme heat, yeah. So yeah, so for you, it's probably safe to assume then that you prefer extreme cold to extreme heat. I'm the opposite. I don't like either, but gun to my head and say pick one, I would pick extreme heat. I like summer more than I like winter, but I would rather nothing extreme. I would rather, you know, something in the middle, but don't always get that option, obviously. We got Black Magic's. I am Big Spanky. Who are you? That's right. That's right. It's a very cool little game. It's very cool. I'm sure you probably heard about it before Black Magic's. It just had its 1.0 release. I want to say like a week ago. And it's been in development for like, gosh, I don't know, 12 years. It's been in development for a long time. And the developer has said that it's not done. He's got a fuck ton more stuff that he wants to implement into the game. Features he wants to expand and that kind of thing. So there's much more where this came from. But I'm liking it a lot so far. It's very, very cool. We have a mask. Wait. Sun and Moon mask. What in the world? Isn't that from Majora's Mask? The Sun and Moon mask? Assumes this in all dualities. Is that a thing I have on me right now? Oh, it is! Oh, I didn't realize I could scroll up. Don't I feel silly? Huh. That's cool. The mask wearer assumes this in all dualities. That's cool. I don't know if it's like, I mean, it's stat-wise, it is better than the Vinewood Sap Mask. But this is specifically good for avoiding noxious fumes. Got these guys, which are... okay, that's for cooking. 150 degrees inside, woof. I mean, they always say Phoenix and Arizona, it's a dry heat, but that's still brutal, though. Yeah, the heat is worse for you. Yeah. Well, Florida, yeah, southern Florida is especially humid. And you know what they say? Black Magic says he's a fellow Midwesterner, so he knows how this goes too. It's the heat it's the humidity that gets you. I mean, sure, Phoenix is a dry heat. The desert is a dry heat, which is different than the humidity. You know, humid heat, but still not fun. Still not pleasant, but yeah, that fucking humidity is brutal. Hulk Honey Injector. Hulk Honey. Rito, what is Hulk Honey? So, +9 to strength, hit points per level, slower move speed, cannot feel pain, immune to fear. You just Hulk out, man. Holy shit. Salvo Injector, you can actually use those during combat, probably. That's pretty cool. And then we got Acid. Delicious. Acid-based effects to cooking meals. I'm kind of curious. We probably have the means to examine these because we have decently good intelligence. We have another box of crayons. Yes. Thank goodness we can actually draw with them. Any effects? No effects. What do you want to draw? Let's not draw anything right now. Save that for later. What's the weird artifact? Examine. Fungicide. Oh, it's a grenade! So a fungus-damaging grenade. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And then there was a third thing, wasn't there? Oh, maybe not. Oh, we have 2 boxes of crayons. That's what it is. Oh, is that in your what was it? The Twitch replay or Twitch recap, Black Magics? Because yeah, of course, yeah, you guys had your kid last year. So now the kid's getting a little bit older. Yeah, yeah. No, it makes perfect sense that of course will be that's the kind of thing that when that kind of thing happens, it does cause the schedule to get rearranged a little bit for sure. And of course, you got the day job and you got got the family obligation, so I understand that. And I know you've been doing a lot of traveling too, which is really cool. Yeah, more Black Magic streams in our future does sound good. It does sound very good. Sounds like, yeah, you got some cool gear coming your way too. That's cool. No AC in your car, Justin? Oh, I would die. I would die. Parents coming over next week. Okay. What do they need to dress for? The answer is yeah. It's been pretty not fun here. I mean, I shouldn't complain. I remember last year we had a really awful ice storm. I think it was last year. We had a lot of ice and some real shitty... Oh, what's it called? The polar vortex, when when there's a cold front that just kind of sits and shits on you. I feel like we had that really bad last year around New Year's, I think. So it hasn't been that bad, but it has been unpleasant. It has not been great. So, so I feel like I can't complain too much. I mean, today wasn't horrible. It was above freezing. Not by much. It wasn't that above freezing, but above enough. So we have no missile weapons. Which is a little bit of shame. Or a little bit unfortunate. I feel like usually in that treasure chest that you start next to. Watch this. Oh, that's awkward. That guy's there. Now let's see. How do you? Oh yeah, 5. There we go. It's like after he leaves. Okay, there's yeah, it is empty. A lot of the times there'll be like some kind of ranged thing in that treasure chest, but not always. So in that case, I should probably buy one because I did invest decently into having a pretty good agility. I don't want to be just a melee fella. So, of course, I guess if nothing else, we could sell a box of crayons. The musket is beyond our reach. Beyond our, too rich for our blood. So also is a longsword. Dagger wouldn't be too horrible, although I think we have... What do we have equipped right now? We have 2 axes. Battle axes. That's badass. Okay, never mind. We're good on melee weapons. But yeah, range would be nice. Yeah, no airflow. Awful. No radio antenna. Man. Your air conditioning is going faster on a motorcycle. Yeah, and then of course when it's cold outside, you just dress in a lot of layers, obviously, or just or not drive the motorcycle when it's below freezing, probably. Armored vest rather than wear the full jacket. Yeah. Yeah, 22. That's not great. It's not great. It could be worse, but it's pretty unpleasant. We have a Panther's cloak. That's cool. It's a shame we can't really afford much because we have a crappy ego, so our ability to like haggle and just get decent prices is very much affected right now. So In fact, there's no bows for sale either. He does sell arrows. We might just have to be a melee guy for a bit. A melee Andy, as they call it. Unless we can somehow cough up 80 drams worth of water, which is, of course, our currency. Like, we could sell that guy, obviously. We could even sell maybe even both boxes of crayons. Maybe we'll probably keep one. Definitely want to keep all those. Maybe the fungicide. Sap mask, yeah. That gets us to 12. Nah, man, that ain't it. That ain't it. So, we'll just be a melee guy for a bit. I mean, our guy's really good at melee, so... But, we'll see. We'll see how badly I get owned. Got all 3 quests. We could go and give a knick-knack to our guy, but I feel like I should find another one. In the Red Rocks area. Or, Red Rocks, that's the concert venue in Colorado. Red Rock is the name of the place. Singular. So, Last Sultan, there it is again. That is a static entry. Oops. So now, as we learned last time, this is a nice way to get some extra experience, potentially at least. And also, maybe also get us into some trouble. Is to go here and read this thingy, except I have to go around. Look at the Scarlet Scourge of Julitium. Significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Imasp. He laid waste to all of Library Precinct Shana. Aw, that's almost the name Shana, which is the cat that's on my lap right now. Soldiering together the Children of Worms and Swine. The Children of Worms and Swine. Known as the Scarlet Pest of Shana. There we go. Location of the Shana Library. Got a quest for it. There we go. I pray to the shrine. Alright. That's probably a gravestone, right? Tombstone. Nyamied. Thrown from a cliff by cannibals. Right. That's how it goes. That's how it goes sometimes. So... oh, actually, hold up. Descend back. Go here. And then say... Maybe it's under journal? Oh, it's actually in the same location. Oh, okay. No, it's the library, though. Which is... Here we go, so it's highlighted. Outskirts of Japan. Well, hold on. Historical site. Why does it say Sagapad Clockyard, though? I thought that was from the previous quest. Log, maybe? Historic sites. Locations. Historic sites. Would that be under EQ? No. Tinkering. Historic sites. It's weird to me that it says Sagapad Clockyard. And actually, if I check our map... So there's the Red Rock. So the Sagapad Clockyard would allegedly be around here, and it's not there anymore. That was the previous game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Al, man. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's a bit of a glitch there. Maybe if we, like, enter another square or something like that, it'll, like, cycle. Same, yeah, oh, okay, so there's the library. So that's where it is. We found it just kind of by virtue of it kind of sticking out in the map a little bit. It's pretty far away, honestly. But maybe I should do that first, because it seems like if I just go right for Red Rock, I kind of get the shit kicked out of me. And it's a little bit scary in there. There's a lot of scary shit down there. And I'm only level 1. I only got 18 HP. So maybe I should try it. And I suspect I should probably be careful about the path that I take, because these are desert canyons. These are Well, maybe hills aren't that much scary. I'm thinking they might take longer to go over. So I did get lost, though. That is the risk. And I can't see shit. So, because I don't have night vision, I need to grab a torch. Drop one of our... Not drop it, switch out one of our axes. Oh, with like the neck warmer thing? Yeah. Yeah, Gracie has one of those too. Those are really neat. Haven't seen the new motorcycle? I probably haven't, actually. Because, yeah, I saw last year's. Got a new one this year, though. Looks pretty big. Oh, nice. Can carry a lot of groceries. That's good. That's very helpful. Can fit a lot of shit in there. That's very useful. Very, very utilitarian of you. Big Spanky. Friendly and average. That's me. The dragonflies are chill. Dragonflies are chill. Oh, we know what these guys are. And we know... Oh, that's something else. What is a kudzu? Hostile and average. It is a plant, I think. I don't know what frond is. I'm assuming it's a plant. Moisture sucked rust. Should I try to fight this guy? These guys are annoying. Our guy's pretty good at melee, though, so we can probably handle it. We fucking one-shot his ass. Hell yeah. We one-shot his ass. Why was I even concerned? Why was I even worried? So it doesn't say what he does. If he's not gonna engage with me, I won't engage with him. If he doesn't throw shit at me, I'll leave him alone. We'll eventually regain our bearings anyway. There's a dragonfly. Those guys are chill. If I leave him alone, he'll leave me alone. Does it say, like, how large they are? I'm kind of curious. It's big. Giant for a dragonfly. Like, I wonder... I think about, like, the size categories in Dungeons and Dragons. Large, huge, giant. Like, how it compares to us. As like, a average-sized humanoid. So if he's giant, it's not... Doesn't mean he's, like, category giant. It means he's... is giant for a dragonfly. It's like wondering, like trying to like picture in my head. What this? Horned chameleon. Oh, I know exactly what that is. If he will not engage with me, I will give him a wide berth. I don't think I get the option. He is in my bubble. I attack him. Yeah, these are the guys that keep fucking us up in previous runs, but now... Oh, baby, look at that. I fucking cleaved his ass in twain. Get that shit out of here. Yeah, because our first ever guy died from a horned chameleon. Our second guy died from a baboon incident. Our third guy died... That was the first one from tonight. I think that was the one that actually got down into Red Rock and then, Whoops. Oh, yeah, that's a dead end. Actually got into Red Rock and then, got into a fight with several things, and the horned chameleon was the one that hurt us the most. So it wasn't the one that killed us, but it was the one that made us very vulnerable. This character's off to a good start. The fact that he's very capable with melee is pretty sweet. Really liking that a lot. We got Mayo. Mayo, I got bad news about Dick Blizzard. I got bad news about our boy Dick Blizzard. He in fact, you might have even heard me earlier. He got to Red Rock earlier tonight. But I misunderstood how hostile versus aggressive means. I thought hostile meant that they will always attack you when they see you. Because it seemed like things that were hostile were like walking towards me with intent to cause violence. But it wasn't clear, so I was taking a lot of fights I probably didn't need to take. And I ran out of arrows really quickly, so I had to resort to melee attacks. And a fucking horned chameleon got my ass. I killed him, but I was left with like 5 HP. And then a jilted lover reached through a wall. It was like a catty corner situation where I thought a hard corner protected me. It did not protect me, and the jilted lover strangled my entire penis. So that's how that went. Oh, Turtle, we know these guys are angry. Yeah, he's pissed off. But they're probably fairly slow. Probably, so if I give them a wide berth... Well, I say that. Well, we'll see, we'll see. There's more up top. What this? What dismount do you? Oh, he's flying probably. He is flying. He's neutral though. He's chill. There is a middle ground. Yeah, I'm guessing it's probably vague on purpose. I think about games like RimWorld where they'll straight up say attacking so-and-so. So if something is like bearing down on you, there's a very explicit way to say this thing is trying to attack this person. But from what I can tell, there is no explicit this thing is gunning for you. You just kind of have to tell based on how the panel, where things are moving. Which on the one hand I do appreciate. It kind of forces you to be observant. On the other hand, I don't know. I kind of like a more. Oh yeah, I mean we can already tell this guy's gunning for me, and I can't really avoid it. We can take him though. But just from a mechanic standpoint, I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking about being in the wilderness, imagining from the perspective of the player. If I'm out in the wilderness and I see, say, a wolf in the distance, and they're facing us, and their teeth are they're baring their teeth. And they've arched their back, and they're like kind of bearing down, like they're ready to pounce on us or sprint towards us. Like it's very clear when, sometimes at least, when a bad guy or a potential bad guy is ready to act aggressively against you. In this case, we're looking at a turtle. Maybe that's less obvious, but by this point, the turtle has made moves towards us and is probably facing us. It would be nice to say like, yes, this is going to be a thing. You need to deal with this. But I guess it's based on your perception. There's no guarantee that I would notice that necessarily. So, yeah, it's a weird one. I'll wait for a tick. Oh, whoops. Let him move in, and then I will go in for an attack. I do not penetrate with the battle axe or the torch. His armor is too strong. I go again. He hit me for 1. I hit him for 1. They're pretty spooky. They're pretty durable. He hits me for 6. Ouch. And I ain't doing shit for him. I'm dazed. He crit me really bad. Oh, I don't like that. Well, look at our abilities. I don't have very many. Every weapon wielding limb. I guess I could. If I switch to my second axe now, I wonder, would that like fuck me over? Obviously I would lose my torch, or I would not have my torch anymore for the combat. Would that make, I wonder if that would, if that would affect our ability to hit if it's dark. I mean, if it's like right up against us, I guess we'd still be able to see kinda, but probably not very good. Yeah, so we have no like spells, obviously. I could heal. We do have Salve Injector. We have the bark, but of course the bark's a little bit scary. We'll be confused for a bit. Gone from 40 megabits to 1,000. Oh yeah, yeah, that's much easier. Yeah, that is very useful. That is very useful. Let's try it. Let's try it. I'm gonna try the torch or the axe thing, because then I could have. Okay, yeah, doesn't say like, oh shit, now you're extra vulnerable, you idiot. So active effects lost. I'm kind of curious. Oh, it just can't fast travel. Okay, so now we got the 2 axes. I probably should have done this from the get-go. I'm dazed. I guess not anymore though. Okay, that was like, just like a 1 round thing probably. Below 40%. That's scary. I still can't penetrate his shit. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say sprint. Gonna get the fuck out of here. I probably should have done that from the get-go. I just can't fight turtles, man. I'm surprised. Their defense is really something special. So you need crazy good armor penetration to get away from them safely. What the shit is this? Salamander? Normally, oh, he's docile though. He's chill. He's chill, and he's neutral towards us. And so we're healing a little bit now. So now we're feeling a little bit better. But I got shit on by those turtles. Today I learned those irritable tortoises are fucking menaces to society. Maybe that's why that one attacked me and kicked my ass so good. It's because I called him a turtle and not a tortoise. Oh wait, oh, it's the bird kicking his ass. Nice. The bird is kicking his ass, and that makes me happy. Oh, it says he's perfect. Oh, wait, never mind, never mind. Damn, the bird's getting got. I was hoping the bird would win. I was rooting for the bird, but I didn't have money on him. For reasons that are fairly obvious. Hopefully nothing scary will be on the other side of the next cell. Because that's what fucked us last time when we entered an exterior cell. And did not know what was coming. Alright, so... Ooh, that's a little scary. We have something called an Equimax, which is very tough but neutral. It is a unique creature. Some kind of horse creature. That's cool. We have a fancy fella, Snapjaw Warlord. Still average, but he has a swarm ability. It's a little scary. There's a lot of fellers. There's a lot of fellers up there. I'm gonna say, no thank you. I just want to leave, man. This place is scary. I am still sprinting. I think I'm still sprinting. Yeah. Yeah, that cell was full of scary things. Here's some birds. The birds will help me. I am, of course, healing. I'm gonna kind of like dodge around him as well as I can. There we go. The bird's flying right now. I'm thinking maybe the bird's gonna descend and fuck him up. Am I home free? All right, we're home free. We're just fucking sprinting. We're just sonic speed out of here. All right, and note that I'm still lost, so I still have not gained my bearings back. We've gained a lot of health back though, which is good. So despite running away, we're a lot more healthy. But we cannot fight these turtles. These things are terrifying. I'm also surprised that oh, my guy's getting hungry though. I'm kind of surprised that I'm able to see, but I guess maybe it's daylight now. So I just assumed it was nighttime. This turtle is surprisingly keeping pace with me. Oh, is he fighting the fella? Good luck, dog. Good luck, feral dog. It's not gonna go well for you, bro. I'm trying to avoid. I want to make sure I don't attack this dog. I'm assuming if you walk into a square with a neutral or friendly target, you will not attack it. I'm guessing. I guess let's find out. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, horse just fucking stomped that fella. Yo, horse, you want to fight this turtle? This turtle's being a dick. You want to fight this thing? That'd be real cool. He's fighting that other doggy. Or the doggy's fighting him, I guess. And gets fucking splattered. Not even close. The turtle is continuing to chase me down. I was hoping he would be more angry at the horse, but maybe he knows better than to pick a fight with something that capable and also scary. Still have not gained my bearings. I'm still lost AF. No dungeons found. But we are at full health at least. My guy's getting hungry. I might need to stop sprinting in a bit. But these turtles scare me, which is not something that I'm used to saying. And I'm surprised that they're as fast as they are, honestly. Relatively as fast there. This is another horned fella. Horny boy. Horny fella. I'm gonna stop sprinting. Oh shit, it was already off. Oh fuck, okay, well that's fine, that's fine. I thought I was sprinting this whole time. I see now that, yeah, it's a limited time offer. When it comes to sprinting, you can't do it too much. So that was normal walking, what I was doing just now. Something just fucking deleted that chameleon for 11 damage. I'm gonna guess it was the horse fella. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna run upstairs real quick. And I'm gonna use the restroom while I'm at it, but I gotta go check on something. Give me just a few minutes. Gonna go check on something. Gonna go check in with Gracie, see how she's doing. And then, yeah, probably gonna use the restroom while I'm up. Just gonna grab a couple things. And give me just a few minutes, and I'll be right back, friends. Actually, I'll click back in the game so there's a little bit of background noise. It's not just ominous and quiet while I'm gone. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. Took a little bit longer than I first thought. That was probably like 20-30 minutes. That's okay though. It's okay. I am back. Yeah, I got a message from Gracie a little bit earlier, and everything's fine. Everything's fine. But I got a message. She was like, oh, I'm not feeling really good. Do you mind coming upstairs? And I was like, of course I don't mind. No, it was totally fine. Now she was, I know she had a bit of a headache earlier, and I remember, yeah, she had a friend, one of her high school besties. She had one of her besties over earlier, and they had some food. They watched a couple movies, but I know earlier she was saying she had a bit of a headache. So when she messaged me saying like, "Oh, can you go up upstairs?" It was like, obviously, of course. I went upstairs, got her some Advil, just kind of sat with her for a bit, and she's good now. So all is good. All is good. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, it took a little bit. But we are back. We'll probably stream for another hour or so. Yeah, we got a little bit more time left in us. But no, I recognize now I was gone for a bit, so apologies for being tardy there, but appreciate your patience. You know how it is, man. When the wifey says like, you know, can you help me with something? It's like, obviously, of course. The stream's great, obviously, but she's an important lady. Let's get caught up here. See what I missed. Oh snap! Was there a Fuggy raid? A Fuggy raid as I live and breathe. Fuggy, that's so nice. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for that raid. Apologies for the delay in my response to it, but that's very sweet. Thank you to Elgaso shouting out our friend Fuggy. Cool dude. That Fuggy's a cool dude, bud. That's so nice, bud. And thank you. Here, oh, hey, let me keep scrolling down. Here we go. Shock Value says, oh, you hear about the fiber internet stuff? So it's pretty close to you, but they still haven't reached you yet. That's how it was in my old place. And my old place, they were putting fiber like around us, but they still didn't get like my old neighborhood. But we have fiber here. We have AT&T fiber, or is it Spectrum? I think it's Spectrum fiber, and it's great here. And honestly, I don't need fiber. I don't need gigabit up and gigabit down. I need like, you know, maybe 100 up, and I'm fine. Honestly, 100 is more than I need. But we have 1,000 up, 1,000 down, and it's like, bro, I don't need all of that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. And it's funny because Gracie actually, before we got married and I moved in here, she lived here by herself for about 2 years because she bought the place on her own before we got married. And she, like, at one point I learned, like, we were talking about something, and she was like, "Oh yeah, I've had gigabit this whole time." And I was like, "Wait, you have gigabit internet?" Like she's like an average internet user. She doesn't use the internet. She's not like a power user that downloads and uploads constantly. I was like, wait, why are you paying for gigabit? You don't need that shit. But I mean, I wasn't gonna say no. So when I moved in, suddenly, oh, now I can utilize this, which is great. Anyway, though, Fuggy was playing Aska, which is that really cool survival game. I've seen that on Lurkit and a few other of those kinds of streamer review key sites. And yes, I've seen like the trailer, but I haven't watched somebody stream it before. But thank you, Fuggy, for that raid. No, I appreciate your patience. I get a little senile in my old age. I forgot where I was. Actually, speaking of senile, here comes the kitty cat, Shayna, who is a very old cat. Very old kitty cat. 18-hour long stream. Mercifully, I've yet to do that. I've yet to just leave a stream up overnight. I have left it going for like an extra half hour, though. I have done that. I very much have done that. Yeah. Why is OBS still up? Yeah, exactly. I think we did raid into somebody one time that had that, where we raided into somebody not realizing that the stream was like forever in the BRB or in the ending screen, and I was like, oh shit. So that has, yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah, you pop back on, you're like, what the hell? Everyone's getting sick for stuff. Yeah, I almost wonder, hopefully I wasn't part of the problem, because I got sick about 3 weeks ago, and I don't know what it was. It wasn't the Rona. It wasn't the Rona, and I don't think it was the flu either, because I never got a fever. I never had stomach problems. It was just, I was achy, and I had the throat thing. You know, the throat thing where you can kind of feel it in the back of your throat? You feel like it's that telltale, like, something's coming. Like, something not good is coming. And I thought it was the flu, but it never like fully materialized. So it was like a baby flu. It was either a baby flu or I've heard people talk about walking pneumonia. Maybe it was like walking flu, where it was like just like the Diet Coke version. Anyway, yeah, whatever I had was 2 weeks ago. And then after I got over it, even though I quarantined myself like a good boy, suddenly everybody got something. Because it was a bummer. I had to miss out on Thanksgiving. No Thanksgiving, no family. I was sequestered. Spectrum is gigabits. That's probably what we have, because ours is symmetrical. That's what you have as well, Black Magics. We're internet bros. We're internet siblings. Streamed his day job for a day? Really? Oh my god. That's like... You would think that might... Well, depending on who he works for and what their policies are, that might potentially, violate some policies, but hopefully he didn't get into trouble for it. Anyway, apologies for that BRB taking a little bit longer than I expected, but also appreciate your patience, because when the wifey needs help because she's got a really bad headache, like, you guys are great. I appreciate you guys for being here, but wifey's more important, she takes priority, Wow, Alex, you're so pussy whipped. If you like your wife so much, why don't you marry her? Is what I imagine some of you might jokingly say. I appreciate you guys, and like I said, appreciate your understanding. And let's play though for a little bit longer. I think I've got another hour and a half left in me. Got a kitty cat on our lap who is once again not wanting to sit down. Little goober. We have a pretty good run going. We have a pretty good run going. So let's see if we can keep that run alive at all, and maybe get closer towards our goal, and maybe get not lost anymore, because my guy's lost. And I wonder if the reason we're lost is because, or part of it is because we have a fairly low intelligence. And I wonder if low intelligence means that you're more likely to get, like, fucking bamboozled. And at least look at the map. I guess I probably... Well, hold on. I know we were kind of... I think we were heading towards the funny place. The historical place. Yeah, not the Serapad Clockyard, but the other cool place. Because this one's out of date. It's a weird little glitch with the journal. And yeah, I can't even look at the fast travel menu because I'm lost, but I'm assuming we were like en route to that guy. Let me go up and see what that gets us. Thankfully, we haven't seen any scary fellas. Oh, what the shit? Salt Hopper, what the fuck is you? He did miss me. Rending mandibles, that sounds scary. He is tough. Dare I even try? Bulge-eyed, stretched thorax. He's a tough fight. That's a little scary. I mean, I guess I can, like, fuck around with him a little. I can fuck around a little, but I'm a little bit afraid to find out. I do have my 2 attacks. Or I'm sorry, my 2 weapons. Because we are, I guess in daytime. I guess it's daytime right now. It probably says somewhere. Oh, my guy's hungry too. Let's try the flurry. Not the McFlurry, but the flurry of attacks. Select a direction. So he's got armor. He keeps missing me. I did 1 damage. And I'm guessing that is a cooldown. Yeah, 60 turns. Anything else that I had? Oh, it was my last character that had other cool abilities. Alright, so I hit him. Oh, no, I did nothing. Oh, he hit me for 13 damage. Okay. I know when to take a hint. I've injured him, but that's it. Yeah, so Tough is brutal. Tough does not fuck around. Let's use a healer thingy. On directly to the bloodstream. Yeah. Can I go ahead and apply? Yes, apply one of those puppies. He missed me again. I cannot sprint. There's a salamander now? The salamander cleaves through the salt hopper's armor. It's kind of surprising. Salamander has cleaved into this guy, so he lost some armor. Where is the salamander? I don't even see him. Oh. We are healing. Lost sight of him for a moment. Alright, so the healing has faded. So maybe he's backing off now that he got fucked by, not really by me, but by the salamander. Yeah, I never even saw him. Alright, so he's maybe backing off. Maybe not. I'm going to enter this square and just hope I can get some more distance. So there's a salamander that attacked him. He's docile. I don't know what caused him to fuck that guy up, and he's only an average fight. This is scary, dude. Good lord. Scary, fucked up things are in this area. Yeah, fuck him up. Get him, salamander. Desert Canyon Waxing Salt Sun. What's that mean? Maybe that's just that's just where we are right now. That's like a summary of our space we're in. I can't believe the salamander is picking a fight with this guy. So he's cleaved, which means he's lost some armor. I mean, I don't know, maybe this is the time to like go for an attack, but well, hold on, was that one hit? Was that a crit? Because I'm worried he's gonna crit me for my full ass health bar. No, he just hit me 4 times. Maybe some of those were crits. But, yeah, I just diddled him with, like, 2 damage here, 3 damage here. Yeah, so I should be a good boy. Whoops. Oh, that was not what I should have done. Let's fuck him up. I want them to keep fighting each other. Oh, did he get got? Oh, he lost it. That means he shook off the blood. So no, he's still there. He's still there, and he's still gunning for us. Scurry place. It's a good thing our guy's fairly good at dodging. Those salamanders are going after him, though. It's an odd scene. And I still can't sprint. Get some distance. It's art. I think we slightly outspeed him. Oh, this is gonna be a dead end, isn't it? Shit. There we go. I think we outmaneuvered. So he's like at pace with us. No, they hit him, I think. It'd be nice if I could like see in the history logs. I guess I didn't like see it happen though. Yeah, he definitely didn't get hit, but he did though. Injured. You know what? Maybe I should fuck him up a little bit. So he went for me. Yeah, that's the thing. Now it's like a 3v1. These salamanders are bros, man. I can't believe they're helping me out. I'm like nervous. What do they have? What do they have to gain by helping us take this thing down? I mean, maybe for them it's dinner, but it's weird to me because it says neutral and average and docile by default. But maybe this is like a natural. Maybe this is prey for them. Yeah, maybe this is like a. Maybe they're naturally inclined to fight each other. So the salamander leveled up. So I didn't get the finishing blow, which means I think that meant I get 0 experience. The salamander gains a level, and I say, all right, GG salamander, thanks for killing that motherfucker. Shame I had to use the healing item on it, but I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't overstay my welcome, because that thing was a fucking menace. Let's try going back up again now that our salamander homies have helped us. It's a good thing they did, because could have been really fucky. Really fucky, and not the good kind of fucky. Brackish blood. I'm a little bit worried there's going to be more where that came from. Now that we've fought one of those things and we've seen what they're capable of, a lot of stuff out here is very good at being armored. Lots of things that have very good armor that is very hard to penetrate. The turtles and the salt hopper, it sounds like some kind of insect with like a carapace. Some kind of exoskeleton. So I will take that to assume that, yeah, that's like the sign that they have like natural armor. Gives them that extra edge. Still have not gained our bearings, by the way. Still lost AF. Alright, so this we can probably fight. That's a Snapjaw. Scavenger. Dare I take the fight? I think I do dare. So we killed the first one, just single tap him. And we tap that guy as well. Couple experience. We get the skull that I don't think I can... I don't think I can actually use it. But I could sell it if nothing else. We have a beaded bracelet. That's cool. And a weird artifact. Curious about the weird artifact. So... see if I can examine this one. It is a electrified iron battle axe? Damn, son! Why was that guy carrying this around and not using it? I guess he didn't know what it was. That's a good trinket. Now, well, I say it's a good trinket. It's a D2. Whereas these are D3s. Iron versus steel. Right. That's pretty badass, though. Electrified. So it's an axe, which we're decently good at. Does it need... oh, so it's battery powered. I guess the implication is that it's probably decently charged. I'm guessing it would tell me if the battery was empty or needed to be yeah, when powered. I guess if it was not powered, it would not be electrified. That's pretty sick. And just so I'm clear, when electrified, there's an additional 2 to 3 damage. So yeah, that could potentially be very, very good. I'm gonna switch that to our main hand. That's sick. Hey, welcome back, Jet. Yes, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, confirmed. Confirmed this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Is this a... what piece of... what slot would this occupy? It's a bracelet, so hands, right? Yeah. It doesn't... I don't think do anything. But it's cool. It looks pretty. Looks pretty. Our guy's getting hungry. I'm gonna have him eat a food. Also, I don't think I can wear this. Oh, I can wear it. For some... oh, that's my old guy. Right, my old guy could not wear helmets. Or body armor, but my guy can. In fact, I might even want to keep my eye out for better armor. Yo, what's up, Karma? The lightning, yes, well, I just found one. Yeah, you're exactly correct, Karma. Yeah, we just found one. We killed a Snapjaw fella, scavenger, and he had this as an odd trinket, and I identified it, and I went, oh! I popped off. And I'm assuming that the fact that electrified is in yellow text, and there's nothing that says that it is not powered. I'm assuming it is powered. It does say there's a replace cell option, but I'm assuming we're good. Have I ever used an electrified weapon before? No, I have not. I'm assuming I need to be careful around water. You have to open it. Oh, interesting. Open, you say. Would that be replace cell? I don't see an open option, actually. Here, maybe if I put it back in my inventory. Boop. I don't see an open option. Maybe I should hold off on using it, because I was assuming I need to, like, if I'm going to enter water, I should not have it out. So I've played enough Noita to know that that kind of thing can screw you over in games like this, so I was not going to chance it. So I don't see an open option. Maybe that's the sign that I should hold off then. Thinking that might give me some trouble. There's brackets. Odd trinket. Oh. So should I... okay, so it has like a slot in it. And it has an odd trinket in the slot. Okay. Don't hit a pro pit. Yeah, I would rather not. Do not hit a mysterious red barrel. Yeah, I don't see an option to like... oh, would it be tinkering, maybe? No, I don't have schematics. Yeah, so I'm not sure. So maybe that's a sign that I should hold off then. Maybe I need to, like, level into being able to fuck with it. Alright, replace cell. Okay, let's try that then. I'll replace cell. Boop. Choose a cell for your electrified iron battle axe. So remove this one. Okay, so it has no cell now. And now I install a cell. Oh, okay. All right, so I guess that's to say that I just don't have a cell. Although, what if I identify this? A chem cell. Oh, okay. So this was in it. And it seems like I would assume it should be okay. It says it's used. Okay, sounds good. So if I go to install, it's the chem cell. So now we're good, right? Now it's probably good. It's probably, so it has used some of its juice. You can probably use more of it though. Although maybe I should save it for a rainy day. Maybe I should save it for like fighting something scary. So maybe right now I should just default to my regular stuff. Thank you for walking me through that though, Karma. That was very helpful. And also a good reminder that whenever you kill something, even something seemingly insignificant, like the Snapjaw fellas, they sometimes will have some cool shit on them. Except not this guy, because he has nothing. That's just the doggy. The doggies are chill. They're friendly. And we know what the power source is. Yeah, that's really helpful. I really appreciate that, bud. The more Snapjaw fellas. Yeah, now I feel like more inclined to seek them out, given that they will sometimes have very good stuff on them. And we apparently fight them very easily. There's a lot of them. It's a 4v1 right now. I'll go for this guy. And we're just cleaving them a twain left and right. Vine Reaper. I think that's like a poleaxe. Or scything. Yeah, it's like a scythe, basically. Get that guy. Gloves. I'll take it. Bronze dagger. That too. They are closing in. Wide-brimmed hat. So stylish. I wonder if the... Ooh, nice crit. I wonder if the, what's it called? The fucking scary creature we fought earlier. If the Salt Hopper. I wonder if the Salt Hopper had anything on. Probably not. It seemed like it was all, like... It was like a wild creature as opposed to some little gremlin creature. Longsword, nice. Yeah, which is to say something that is doesn't carry stuff but has like natural enhancements, natural male enhancements, if you will. So the dragonflies killed this fella. Oh wait, no, they got a dog. I thought there was a lockjaw somewhere though, or snapjaw. The water skin. Here we go. Jump from enemy to enemy. Oh boy. So it can be dangerous, right? Can fuck up with NPCs. Yeah, good for crowd control, but like, be wary of your surroundings. Yeah, that makes sense. I was assuming that it would be the kind of thing where if you're like standing and running in a water source, if you're standing in water. Oh, I was gonna make myself my guy a food. I was gonna eat a food. But yeah, I was thinking that if I'm not careful, if I'm like standing in water and I attack a bad guy with it, I run the risk of electrocuting myself, because that's how games like Noito work. So I was worried that it would go not well for old Alex. I'm trying to remember how to make my guy, how to feed my guy, because I see he's hungry. And show effects. Still lost. Thinking of his inventory. Maybe I... oh, no, not just eat. It's like I have to cook something. Like, there's like a whip up. Oh, I have to make a campfire. I think that's what it is. I have to set up camp. We're all flying right now. I assume make camp is safe here. There we go. Look. Whip up a meal. Boar's right hind foot that I apparently have. Primordial shale. And some normality gas into a pot. And I eat the meal. Life is good. It still says my guy's hungry, though. Oh, never mind. He's sated. There's an electrical generation mutation. What? An electrofuge. Okay. Oh, you know what? No, we actually died from an electrofuge. a little bit ago. We accidentally stumbled into the attack range of a electrofuge spider because we saw one from afar. We were on the edge of a external cell and we saw one from afar, and I left the way we came, did some other stuff, and decided I was going to re-explore that region. And when I got to the edge of the screen, I tapped up to tick into that entry, into that exterior cell, and auto died because I happened to go into the cell that the electrofuge spider was, and he critted me for like 15 damage, and it just fucking one-shotted me. Because I couldn't see where I was going. Like, you enter the cell not knowing exactly where it's going to spit you out, or not knowing what's going to be on the other side, and I was just unlucky, I guess. I don't know what I could have done to have seen what was coming. It's a bummer because, like, presumably my character could, but, like, I didn't know what was coming. Maybe there was something I could have done, but of course we were level 1, obviously, so I didn't know shit. But that was unfortunate, to say the least. Actually, I wonder if I should, like, put the fire out, extinguish, and we're good. And that was unfortunate, or just unlucky. So I guess the lesson to be learned is, if you see a bad guys in a area and you're about to enter into that area again, just recognize you might get fucked. That's just how it goes. You might get got. Like this instance right here. As a simulation, if we would pretend that, like, the electrofuge guy was, like, right here, but I can't see that far. I can only see right here. So when I tick into the next screen, he was, like, on that square, and he just auto bopped me. So that was kind of how that went down, unfortunately. But now we've got a pretty good run going. Now, granted, I'm only level 1, despite having fought a lot of things, but we've mostly fought low level stuff. We did fight a, what are they called again? Oh, I can't see what it was called. Skitter fella, I can't remember. Some kind of, like, insect thing. That was, oh, finally we're not lost anymore. That was awful. And I tried fighting him. I had to run away because he was kicking the shit out of me. It was menacing. It was menacing. That was 1 square away from, well, actually, we got kind of close to Red Rock. I don't know. Should I go for this place? I'm scared to get lost again. Maybe I should just play it safe and go right to Red Rock. I wanted to go here for an optional quest, but maybe I should just play it safe and just head towards the main objective. So that's enough to level up, right? It is! Level 2, baby. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, it wasn't a crit. It was like 15 health or 15 damage. So it was but I did not have a lot of extra health. I think I had like 18 HP max. And I was recovering from some other fight, so I was not at my max, and I got fucked real good. They discharge electricity at once when they get into melee range. Yeah, it's massive damage. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Yeah, it was not a fun time. Not a fun time. Yeah. So now lessons were learned there. It was a little bit rough around the edges, but we learned lessons. The lesson of don't fuck with those guys. They are not nice. Surprisingly, they're surprisingly not very nice. All right, so torch time. Boop. So now we're in. Well, actually, I guess it's dark out right now, specifically. Baboons! God darn. God darn those baboons. There's one there, too. They just love to start shit. Just like to throw shit, don't they? No, I'm not able to one-shot them. But I am able to two-shot them. They give a substantially large, what am I trying to say? Larger, more gooder amount of experience. What's cybernetic? It was the... No, tinkering attributes. It was the one that makes us shoot better, I think. But I can't remember how I looked that information up. Probably on this guy. Cybernetics. Oh, equipment. Oh, okay. So, control tab. This guy. Boop. So, stabilizer arm locks. So, good shoot with ranged attacks. And I don't have a ranged weapon, unfortunately. I was hoping I would start with one. But I did not, and I couldn't afford one from the shopkeep. Unfortunately, didn't have a whole lot to show for that. I'm wondering if I want to go ahead and fight the baboons that are here. I think I could take them. I'm a little bit scared to fight two simultaneously, though. Ooh, 5 damage. That's rough. What the fuck? Where did he... Oh, you can go through here. He hit me real hard there, too. Alright, well, never mind. Never mind. I thought I could fight those guys easily, but then I see how badly they just shit all over me here. I will descend. Got a doggy. Now we know how these guys work. Jilted lovers, that's what killed me last time. The bat here, the bats are pretty chill. Oh, it's because they're fighting the bats. Somebody got critted. Oh, the bat won. Nice. I know they're fighting the dogs. He's got that dog in him. Like, listen, you guys do your thing. Did the bat drop anything? Sappy? What is sappy? I would like to know. Oh, covered in from the jilted lover. Better starting equipment right. Their builds make no sense. So pretty good melee weapon. Yeah, I was really impressed. We started with 2 steel battle axes, which is great. And of course, we're in a dungeon right now, so I'm having to unfortunately, oh, here we go. There we go. Boop. Having to switch off between torches, unless maybe it's different now. Oh, by the way, we got some other cool stuff. I'm guessing I can equip that. Nice, that's nice. Now this is armor 1, this is dodge 1. I think that's what the other circle is. So I'll stick with the armor 1, I suppose. Moccasins are maybe nicer? They're probably about samesies. There we go. Is there anything else I should have equipped? I didn't really think to look at what I had. If I pop to that, I probably won't be able to see, but we'll take a quick gander. Oh yeah, way too dark, way too dark. This guy, or whatever they recommend. It's not left hand, it's a primary. So steel up. Axe, cudgel, sword, or dagger, which is pretty good. And of course, they're pretty adept with lots of weapons. Folded carbide axe. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Sign me up, dude. The doggy. And I'm assuming if I opt to enter the doggy square, I will not auto attack. I attempt to chat with the doggy. Let's trade. Nothing to trade. Alright, goodbye. We're good. Yeah, I figure that won't happen unless they are actively hostile. Also, what am I looking at here? Some trash. Found a campfire. Well, I mean, while I'm here, I mean, it's putting out some light. It's chill, I suppose. But I mean, something has been here recently. I'm thinking like Dark Souls. I'm like, oh, can I rest at the bonfire to get my health back? If you cook, do you get health back? I know it obviously it makes you not hungry anymore. Oh shit! Speaking of which, yeah, actually, give me 1 second. Grab one thing. I just remembered I had something else I needed to put back in the fridge, so we're good. I'll leave that for now. It's probably fine. And we're healing pretty quickly, so out of combat, obviously. There's a bat fella. How's the bat doing? You doing all right, fam? He's good. They start with no weapon skills. Oh, okay. It was multi-weapon. Oh, I gotcha. So maybe, actually, maybe that's a thing I should look at then. So, skills. So yeah, multi-weapon fighting. And expertise even. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I see what you're saying though. So since I'm using axes right now, I wonder what if I should just go ahead and invest into axe proficiency? I mean, while we're here, since I'm all about axes. Oh, hold on. There we go. Like I mean, maybe it's better to save your skills. We've only leveled once. Only have 122, but at the same time though, I mean, I've got like pretty good axes. It seems like a reasonable purchase to make. So we're good on that one. And then I can go ahead and get that +2. Oh, it includes proficiency. Okay, that's nice. Now I got 72, so I can't afford anything else out of here, but still, pretty neat. Thank you for pointing that out, Karma. I remember seeing that and I was like, oh, cool, we're good with a lot of stuff. And no, we're just okay with a lot of stuff, but we're not good with any one thing. And we do get extra skill points. Yeah, that's a good point too. That first one was like 50. That's really not bad. Not bad at all. So if we could find a bow and some arrows or like a musket or something, yeah, then like going in for these things would be nice. Interesting how being skilled with bows and rifles it costs something, but then these two you get for free. Or I guess it means we already have them. Well, no, we do not have them. Oh, it's because I guess we have really good agility, that's why. Interesting. Okay, no, I appreciate you pointing that out. Yeah, ambidextrous, but not like trained on something, but now we've proven ourselves. You get that starting skill branch for free. That's good to know. Very, very helpful. Thank you. On some bones. We're in the bone zone. What if we're gonna find the creature or creatures that we've heard about here? You know, the whole reason we came here is to find what they called the vermin that have been befouling the crops in that town, and Joppa. That's a bad guy, isn't it? That is a bad guy. I'm gonna assume that he's melee, but I can leave. He will not fuck with me. He should know better than to fuck with me. I've got the power of God and anime on my side. Oh, but I know about these guys. Average fight. Did you have a particular plan or desire when I picked him? Somebody said, yo, Alex, those things are cool. And I said, all right, that's all I need. I said, you got it, fam. I'll try them. Because usually what I do, well, you can probably tell I'm very new to this game. Usually what I do when I'm making a new character, did I crit him? He crit me. God damn it. I'm always getting crit. Usually what I do is I will, when I'm at the character select screen, for some key decisions, I'll press random. So for like the starting like archetype, I don't go for the presets obviously, but for the starting archetype, I'll hit random and usually just go for it. But someone had recommended this one, so I said, yeah, sure, try it. He is injured. He's injured, but so am I, and I'm bleeding. So take a little bit more damage per turn. I don't know how long the bleeding lasts. We did kill him. And we got another level. So I'm probably still bleeding for a bit. And I'm bloody. Means you're just covered in blood. Okay, so we killed that guy. We got another level out of that shit. And let's take a look at... We have an attribute point to spend, which is exciting. Actually, I'm kind of curious. What is the governing attribute for strength, for axe shenanigans? If it's strength, or rather, no, not well. I guess it's more the class or more the skill rather. I'm wondering if I should start investing into strength. I can break through this armor better. Learned. Well, maybe it's strength. What's my strength right now? 16. I probably should be investing into strength then. I mean, toughness would be nice. Toughness would be nice given that I keep getting shit on, but I'm thinking strength. Not going to make a huge difference right now, but it's progress, obviously. 2 melee weapons. Need to use torches, right? Yeah. As you can imagine, I also random into the selection of the good range weapon skill, which was nice, but generally speaking, I'm guessing the night vision thing is probably the preferred starting cybernetic dealio for this particular class or archetype, whatever you want to call it. I have 194, so I can't afford cleave, obviously. In fact, I can't afford any of these. I could look elsewhere, and honestly, maybe that wouldn't be a horrible idea. Make camp is nice. We're getting your bearings when you get lost. I guess that's for free. Oh, I don't actually have the wayfaring. Oh, I see. Wayfaring wouldn't be a bad idea. This one, what is my ego right now? Well, oh, I see. Yeah, red means it doesn't matter. My ego is awful, 13. When you're dazed or stunned, you have a toughness chance to shake off the effect. So I should look at some of these like more survival-y kinds of things. Whoops. No, I just want to expand. Flinching away from missile attacks. That does sound nice. I feel like survival is probably a good idea. Meal prep. Oh, that's when you choose ingredients. Yeah, there's harvesting, butchering. Water ritual is better. Cool. Single weapon fighting, which I'm not... Well, I guess I'm kind of doing. Well, no, I guess the torch is still considered ambidextrous fighting. Did you randomize attribute point distribution? No, those were intentional. Maybe they were not smart, but that was an intentional choice because we had something that gave us better agility, I think. So I kind of leaned into that and invested a little bit more into agility. Was it intelligence? Yeah, I think we had pretty good agility starting out. So I invested a little bit more into like making it extra good. Self-discipline. It's cool. Maintaining self-discipline. Pistols, long blades, heavy weapon. Oh, that's cool. Then there's health shenanigans. Effective at stopping bleeding, but I don't have bandages. Maybe I can make them. Maybe I could like craft bandages eventually. Basic combat tactics. That probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Throwing. Your penetration roll. That's pretty cool. 17 strength. Yes, I could do that now. There's tinkering. Or successful at examining. Symbol scrap artifact for bits. That's cool. Discover some scrap. That's kind of nice. Man, that all sounds great too. Will says, tell me about your penetration, Alex. All melee weapons need agility, but axe skills have strength prerequisites. Yeah, so I'm thinking the same thing. Yeah, it's time to invest into strength. There's a lot of nice things here. There's a lot of very nice things here that I like. I'm gonna say I should probably invest into wayfaring, just in general. I already have the jungle thing, which is nice. Not that I guess I'm in a jungle right now, but still, that is useful. It's damage from poison. I'm thinking this is going to be more immediately helpful. Because Shake It Off was... we had something that stunned us earlier. So I'm going to invest for this. I know it's kind of expensive, but I feel like that's generally a good idea. Obviously, the swimming won't help, obviously, but that's... Well, it will help when I can afford it, obviously. So invest for that. And then I'm... Oh, I can't afford wayfaring, but yeah, I want to avoid that happening again. Where I got lost. I mean, that won't stop us from getting lost, but it'll make it less likely. So I'll probably do that next. And then I'll probably go into... Oh, I can still do tactics. Dodge while sprinting. That guy's not a very dodgy guy. but sure. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I'm more interested in getting the charge skill. Charge does sound nice. Yeah, charge sounds nice eventually. And then tinkering sounds really cool too. Carbide chef. Carbide chef. I'm guessing that's under cooking. Carbide chef, what's that? 5% of the time you explore a new map, it becomes inspired for 2 days. Wow. Next time you cook a meal by choosing ingredients. Okay, so we'd have to start learning about meal prep and that kind of thing. I've never messed with choosing your ingredients, and I don't have a lot of ingredient things on me right now, but maybe we'll like find some naturally with harvestry maybe. Yeah, I could see that. Butchery too. So I should probably like just invest into these things, including Carbide Chef. And yeah, you saw me recognize that tinkering could be really useful. Gadget Inspector sounds nice, but Disassemble sounds cool. Scavenger sounds great. Yeah, a lot of these sound really nice. So yeah, lots of cool things to work towards. I appreciate the you know, kind of helping me understand some of these mechanics, and also gently nudging things that are worthwhile for characters of this archetype to go for. It's all very, very helpful. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. So once you get Carbide Chef, you can start building up recipes. Nice. Very good stuff. Thank you. I have much to learn, but we're getting there, baby. We're getting there. And I think something tried to attack me, maybe. I think I'm still bleeding. But clean. I guess I could. Oh, that's to wipe off the blood. I don't think I have bandages. Of course, I have salves, but those are for a rainy day. What's your cooldown on Flurry? I think it's 50 or 60. 60. Just not wonderful. Reduced by 10, but increased by 10 because of my shitty willpower. Yeah. And my willpower is not great. No damage from bleeding. I slap him, but he missed me. And I removed his entire face. A freezing iron battle axe. A fresh chem cell. That's cool. I'll get that. I will get his strange tubes. 15 pounds of strange tubes? I got it. I'm guessing those guys are melee. These hostile dreadroots. Yeah. Tend to play high willpower characters. You can imagine... Well, maybe you can imagine. Maybe you can imagine kind of like where I was at here. Because I was like, well, I probably don't have to worry about ego with this guy. So I'm probably good there. And at first I had a low intelligence. But then I was advised that like, no. The true kins definitely benefit from high intelligence. So I was like, all right, I'll keep with that. Toughness, I was like, I definitely don't want to shirk on that. And I think because my guy started with good agility, I wanted to give him really good agility. So I did. And same with, well, and strength was just okay. I probably should have not gone quite as high on agility and maybe go better with willpower, knowing what I know now. I mean, high agility is really helpful, obviously, but I'm like, maybe +4 is a bit much, because it's expensive to get it that high. So, yeah, so maybe I shoulda, coulda, woulda, but we're doing all right. I'm gonna clean myself. Oh, I would have to, like, dump my shit out. All right, never mind. I will do no such things. I'll stay bloody. Oh, and also, what was that axe that I got? Freezing iron. All right, so it's kind of like the electrified one. I'm guessing freezing. 2 cold damage on hit. I'm guessing that's it functions similarly to the electrified one, but it's cold damage instead of electrified damage. This one's a range, but I'm guessing cold, it does less damage probably, but it can apply other nice status effects. I wonder, is there like a glossary where I can look up, like, tell me what, like, what's the, like, if there's a thing within the game info? No. If there's a thing within the game that where I can like, there are times where I see this, I go electrified. I go, cool. Like, what is that? Can you tell me what that is? I can right click, and I can look at the axe, and it tells me like things about the axe. But I'm like, man, I wish there was a thing in game, and maybe there is, that tells me more information about what that does and how it behaves. Because I would have had no idea, like what Karma was saying, the fact that it can arc around enemies. How do you learn that until you just fuck around and find out? If there was an in-game glossary or just a way to say like, tell me, game. They do not tell you. Interesting. All right. So the lesson is either have a wiki that you can look stuff up in, or have generous chat members to help fill in the blanks, or I'm left to my own devices and I fuck around and I find out. Yes, there is a wiki. Right. So low int is viable. Okay. Because I do not know what I'm doing, as you can imagine. So they still get a good skill bonus. Good. That's good to know. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what screwed me with my low ego. Because I'm glad, I guess of all those attributes, that was the one to have lowered. But yeah, when I realized I did not start with a ranged weapon and had no ranged weapons available to me in the starting area, I was like, let's just buy one. And then I looked at the prices and I went, ooh, too rich for my blood. I can't afford that shit. But I guess that's how it goes. With all the attributes, none of them are, like, useless. Everything is useful somehow. So it's like, you gotta pick something, right? So, well, I made my choices. And I must lie in them. But I guess regardless, I probably should not fuck around. Well, I guess I could. I could fuck around if I wanted to. But I feel like I shouldn't waste the chem cells on these really good weapons on just mundane combat. I should wait until I fight something scary. Then I'll switch to these things. Then I'll do some real damage. But for now, yeah, I'll stick with these guys. That's kind of what I'm thinking. It's like I should save them for something scary. Also, I have no other way out of here except than to fight this guy. I'm guessing if I walk by him, he's gonna slap me. Because he is hostile. But it's an average fight. So let's slap him. Oh, never mind. Nothing bad happened. I thought he was gonna get my ass. Somebody... So one... Oh, I guess there was two of them. Okay. So one critically hit me for 1 damage, and the other one missed. It's a hunter and a scavenger, right? You dare challenge me? You dare touch my tralala? My ding ding dong? Now this guy is a little bit more capable. He's very wounded, so he's probably gonna die soon, but he hit me a couple times, man. This guy's got some... This guy brought the heat. He also brought the dead. I have a bow now. I have a bow and 2 arrows. Holy shit. So many arrows, so little time. Oh shit, there's another one. Except it's just a hunter. Or not a hunter, a little fucking baby scavenger idiot dingus. And now he's dead. But he did crack my tunic, which is upsetting. I'm sad. I'm sad about that. But I will get that. And I will get the dagger. And I think the bat is fighting that dude. We'll let him do his thing for a minute while I, Black robes. It's something. Not much, but it's something. Kind of ominous sounding, honestly. Get a longsword. A bloody and wet short bow. It's probably fine. And a wet bat that I probably shouldn't pick up the wet bat. Okay. And I could wait a little bit. He's leaving. I say, is that guy still alive? He is still alive, but now he's dead. He dropped a club. Get it? An albino monkey braid, of course. Of course I get that. How can I ignore such a noble pursuit? I'm guessing the little like squiggle means I'm wet. Brackish water. And it's a little bit slower because I'm wading through the waters. So, let's take a look what we got. We found our bow, that's right. You can recharge stuff too, yeah. Eventually we can recharge stuff, but right now I have to be very careful. I'm curious about the strange tubes. It's apparently an equipable thing. Can I examine? Mechanical wings? Really now? Mechanical wings. That's cool. Catch the Mercurial Wind. That seems like an exceptionally lucky find. You have the ability to fly now. Dope as fuck. Now, of course, we lose our cloak. To me, it's an easy choice, man. You kidding me? Damn, son, that's cool as fuck. Just casually can fly out, you know, NBD. Now, we did lose some dodge. But, I mean, what an easy choice. Are you kidding me? Or I could use a monkey braid. The back of a sacred lemur. Was it a random snapjaw? It was. It was a random snapjaw, yeah. When I saw it, it was like 15 pounds instead of here. I was like, what the fuck did this guy have that's just casually 15 pounds? That's what it was. Motherfucker had what I'm assuming is an exceptionally lucky thing on him. My good lord. That was very, very lucky. Yeah, I figure it's not helpful right now, but that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. All right, this is our best run yet, like by a very wide margin. This tells you what it would replace if you were to equip said item, which is nifty. Yeah, I'm guessing blue is... Wait, is blue dodge or blue armor? Blue's probably armor. As this guy. Yeah, DV, yeah, dodge, yeah. Alright, so yeah, so this gives no armor right now. Oh, blue means it's what? Okay, never mind. I was thinking like the little diamond. Well, actually, well, there's like the number next to it. That's what I was thinking. I'm thinking the blue diamond with the number means it's armor rating. So I'm guessing it's still worthwhile to wear. It's just cracked so it provides no armor. The colors are cosmetic. Yeah, no, I just meant like little diamond thingy where it says diamond, blue diamond 0, and then little translucent circle 2. Correct. Yeah, that's armor rating. Cool. Thank you, Oryx. It's good to see you, by the way, bud. I appreciate you popping in. Appreciate you guys helping me learn. You're helping me learn. I'm just a small little hobbit trying to understand a big scary world. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. And not judging me too harshly when I make a mistake and get scared and shit my pants. I guess I could just wait for a bit. This is probably kind of boring. What if I just hold the button? A wet bat is overwhelmed with terror. Why? Why? What's so scary? Do we have a scary presence? Maybe because the bats they don't want to get wet. Oh, so this is a lot of water. Should I be worried? Should I be worried about like all this water flooding this little area? Yeah, that's AAV. Yeah, cool. There is a wait until healed option. I'm kind of curious what that is. Although I think we're probably okay now. Click on the hourglass. Oh, nice. Thank you. Wait until healed. Yeah, that's very helpful. I think we're okay now, but I just want to, like, get my guy sorted up a little bit just because I was, you know, a little bit scared. A little bit scared of stuff. I'm curious about the bat who's overwhelmed with terror. I wonder if it's because bats don't want to be wet. Like, they don't want to be in the water. Oh, there's something up here. It's, these fellers. Yeah, the seed spitters. He is shooting at something. Or maybe he's shooting at me. Slapping some seeds at me. And I kill him in one hit. Of course, they don't drop a ton of experience. Not overly difficult. Oh, it's the dread roots. Oh, that's good to know. Because I noticed that when we walked by them, I was worried earlier when I first saw them. I saw that he was hostile. And they talked about... Oh, okay, so the upsetting staccato, which is to say the piercing noise. So that's what they're doing. They're not like, it's not physical damage, it's more like psychological warfare. So that would do it. That would do it. Thank you for that. Now we know what they're doing. Because I walked by him, I was like bracing myself like, oh, he's gonna like stab me or some shit, but he just let me walk on by. So if I wanted to, I probably could kill him, but I guess he's... You know, he's not causing me too much of an issue. I shit myself even when not startled. Valid. Valid. And based. And based, let's be real. One of these heckin' dudes, Snapjaw Scavengers, they've been good to me, man. Snapjaw Scavengers gave me wings today. They also gave me an electrified battle axe and a frostified battle axe. So, man, for a minute there, these Snapjaws, I was like, man, these guys are mean. They don't like me. And now I'm like, yo, these guys are my bros. They're hooking me up. Give me the big hookups. Probably bold of me to just be looting this guy while there's a fella shooting arrows at me. Oh, that's one of the fancier fellas. They're the hunters. And they hit pretty good. Like, we beat the shit out of them, but they go down not without a fight. Also, I realized that eventually my carrying capacity will... I will very much become encumbered at the rate that I'm acquiring goods. Like, eventually I'll sell all this at the next opportunity. But yeah, I do recognize that I'm slurping up all the items I can find. It's just like an Elder Scrolls game. Like, you try to slurp up all the goods you can muster until you hit max capacity, and then you say, oh shit, okay, what's the heaviest, least valuable things I can get rid of? So until I hit that point, I'm slurping like the best of them. Yeah, random psychic attacks. Yeah, that's how they keep themselves alive. Yeah, but no, you're exactly right, Chimera. I'm sorry, Karma Chimera. I got very lucky with these two especially, and the wings. Oh my god, those wings. Are you kidding me? I could just die, but I don't want to. Got some short bows, and yeah, these are all, yeah, they're all samesies. All these short bows. 1d4, 1d4, yeah. So they're all samesies. Also, it occurs to me, I just had a thought, where I need to give a knickknack to Argive. Do I mess shit up by examining the knickknacks? Or can I still give him one of these? Like, I wonder if he wants it to be unidentified. If that's like the joy of the experimenting. Because he's like an experimenting fella. Karma Chameleon, you come and go. You come and go. Armor's good, or armor's heavy rather. So the cudgel type weapons, daggers are good. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I figure that's what it comes down to. Just look at the value, because it'll say like a, well, actually maybe it doesn't say. Yeah, maybe not. I thought there was a thing that said like its estimated value relatively, and its weight. Well, obviously the weight is given. So yeah, maybe that's how it is. It's like you just kind of have to look at what's heavy and kind of guesstimate its worth. Okay. So yeah, so you want to identify, because that's what I'm scared of. It's like, bro, I don't want to give him something amazing. Like, what if I would have given him those wings unknowingly? Would have felt like a fool. Would have felt like a fool with my pants on the ground. Now I realize I don't want to literally just kill everything. Although I'm kind of curious. Oh. I can't attack him. Or maybe I'm overwhelmed with terror. Can I attack him now? He's dead. Did he give me any experience? I don't think he did, actually. So maybe that's just it. It's like there's... They might still be worth killing. Oh, what's this? A tuber. Tuber, but I just met her. Cool. So because they're hostile, but not... I'm surprised that, yeah, see, you have to very intentionally go to attack. No tubers there. Yeah, you gotta force attack for plants. Unless they're, like, moving around like the spitters. Is there a swallowers? Asking for a friend, obviously. You know, not that I'm personally invested. I would never. I misread that. I thought it said you piss by a puddle of brackish water. I mean, we are drinking a lot of water. Stay hydrated, fam. Kill. So yeah, we don't get experience, but we do get the sexual thrill. Every job well done. Oh, a bear? How is that average? When I think of bears, I do not think of an average fight. Oh, the fucking bear, dude. Dropping a spooky potato. Is that the thing I got? The fucking... The tubers? Cinnamon bulb. A Chiliad of ruin. What if I should just take the bear fight? My guy is fully healed. I mean, if there was ever a time, he's going for me. Is he going for a hug? No, he's a wet bear. He probably means to cause damage. Just so I'm clear. Show effects. So move speed is lower, but everything else should be fine. Well, as long as I don't have to run away. I'm not gonna have to run away, right? I'm only fighting a bear. How bad could it be, I say, when I take 6 damage in 1 hit? Well, 2 hits. Right, so I'm yellow. They are injured, so also yellow. It says it's an average fight. They did miss. And do not penetrate their wet armor. Time for flurry? Not a bad idea. Bah, 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 bah. No, of course, I'm... Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's... I mean, it's... Well, yeah, it's still dark. I guess I have to be using the torch. Probably shouldn't attempt anything without with the 2 axes as much as I want to. He wants my picnic basket. Hey, the boo boop. Hey there, boo boo. We're hanging out in this cave. I've got the feeling we're gonna find some picnic baskets from some wayward adventurers. We got the bear. Or I guess she did it to us a little bit. We got there and they dropped bones. Cool, just what I wanted. You know how it is, man. You're playing Diablo 2. You kill a quill rat or you kill a squirrel, and in normal video games or in normal situations like Dungeons and Dragons, you kill a squirrel, it drops nothing because it's a fucking squirrel. But in Diablo 2, yeah, I kill a quill rat and it drops a legendary warhammer. What the fuck? How is it carrying it? Do I want to know how it was carrying it? I probably don't. So in this game, it's like, I killed a bear. What'd you drop? Alex, it's a fucking bear. What do you think? What do you think, you idiot? The bones are already there. He didn't even give me bones? Rude. Rude. He didn't even give me bones. Fucking cringe. I'll take out my sadness on this unsuspecting Snapjaw, who drops a large boulder the size of a small boulder. The whole room is bones. It's all bones. The walls are bones. Is the air bones as well? I should probably, like, hang out for a bit, because I don't have a ton of health, and if I find something fucky and scary, I will regret it horribly. So I'm just gonna hang out by the bear corpse and just do a little boop. Another fella has entered the situation. I will allow him to approach. Never mind, I will meet him in Mortal Kombat. There's a doggy. Is he gonna fight the dog? No, I will fight him. He drops another battle axe, but just a standard one. The fight difficulty estimation is... Yeah, I figured that, like, if it says average, be wary. I can't remember what it was. It was some kind of insect thing. It was on the surface. It was some kind of insect thing. It was like a skitter something. I don't know. I can't remember what it was, but it said challenge rating tough, and I said, oh, that's scary. And I tried fighting him, and it was a mistake. I had to run away. And then the chameleon, or no, the salamanders killed him for me. Salt Hopper, that's it. Thank you, Karma. Salt Hopper, yeah. I was like, how bad could it be? It said average, or it said, what's the word I'm looking for? It said tough, not average, but tough. I was like, that's only one category up. We can handle it. We could not handle it. I was, like, barely able to do 1 damage at a time to, like, penetrate through its armor. It's natural armor. The bear corpse, well, it's pretty heavy. I mean, I guess I can. I probably have carrying capacity. 100 pounds. Oh shit! What did I do? Or I did. I pressed I. I think it's probably fine. Oh yeah, I think it shows up. Oh, it shows up in both places. So I do have the capacity. Well, no, I don't actually. I do not have capacity. Is there a way to, like, butcher it? I guess you need butchering. The skill butchering. Yeah. Rotting flesh. So I can't, like, I could just eat it. Nom 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 nom. Just gobble them up. Yeah, salt hoppers, he almost fucked me up. I ran away, and I was doing a pretty good job of running, but then two salamanders, who were neutral towards me at least, and even said this position was docile. Two salamanders fucked his day up and whittled him down to a point where he was weak, and then I went to help fight him, so it was a 3v1, and unfortunately one of the salamanders got the killing blow and he leveled up. I didn't get jack crap. Just heartbreak and disappointment, but man, it was scary. I think he hit me for like 15 damage, and I was like, ugh. So yeah. Yeah, I figured I don't have the butchering skill, so I figured that I probably couldn't do much with it, but I thought maybe. Thought maybe I'd get lucky. We got Ailu in the house. What's up, Ailu? Always good to see you. Yeah, they sprint right towards you. Yeah, I saw him from afar, and I was like, oh fuck, oh god. And I was very dead. I was very sad and very dead. What we got here? Iron longsword. And my inventory continues to slurp up. More large boulders the size of a small boulder. And I figure we're getting close to something because there was their campfire. Oh, it's one of these. We gotta wait till we get another level. Looks like we have another seed fella. Overwhelmed with terror. I still fucked him up. Still fleeing from the Dreadroot. Oh, I can just attack this one, though. Get him out of here. He dropped Dreadroot tuber. I'm guessing tubers are taters. There's a Steam achievement for eating a raw bear corpse. I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest I probably should not eat a raw bear corpse right now. However, in an earlier character, we did randomize into the carnivore trait, which has some downsides, but does have some upsides. And one of them is that you can eat raw meat fearlessly. So the next time we have a carnivore, you best believe I will eat the entire bear with zero hesitation. Also, the dog got the vine. Good on you. Good on you, doggy. He's badly wounded though. He's friendly. I wish I could give him pets. I walk up to the pupper, and I tell the pupper, "Good job." Oh, I can give him pets. Pet the feral dog. He bites your penis off. No, he doesn't do that, but he did bark. As I wanted to reward them for a job well done. They fought the evil fella, and now he's following me around. He followed me for a little bit. And then a two-handed sword. Now, we should not be... Yeah, well, definitely not right now, obviously. To not fuck with that. A toga! Toga. 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 A 20... Oh, no, I thought it's a 21 pounds. 2-pound cracked lens. Seems like something I might be able to examine. Yeah, two-handed sword would not be good for us because we need the torch out. And of course, our guy is more dispositioned towards two-handed thing, or ambidextrous fighting anyway. And I've not leveled in a minute, but I think we're getting close. Whenever I see EQ, I think of like music production equalizers and not equipment. We have a lot of shit. I just want to look at the two-handed sword. 1d6, hell yeah. That's pretty sick. It's pretty cool. Yeah, the cracked lens. I cannot examine, but I can look at it. Pretty. Machine fossil. It says equip. I'm not sure. Oh, it's so you hold it in your hands. Okay, well, that's not as exciting. That's not as fun. So there we go. Have you not heard potatoes referred to as tubers? I feel like I have a very distant memory of hearing that one time somewhere. I feel like I've heard that sometime long ago, but it's not a commonly used phrase that I've been exposed to, at least. So my ignorant ass is none the wiser. Welcome back, Master Chef. I'm sorry, Master Chief. I don't know why did I say Master Chef? The VR mode, nice. Beta test branch. It's not as bad as you remember. I remember you saying it needs more work, like, and which is to say more development. All right, who's attacking the doggy? Oh, it's a bat. What's that? An alchemist table. Oh, this could be interesting. I'm gonna let them fight amongst themselves. But whom's the fuck is this? No active effects, obviously. Alright, I'll bite. Open. 6 torches. And an alchemist table? I mean, I'll take them. And a water skin? I'll take that too. And then what's this? What's this? What's this? It's a bizarre contraption. Do I try to examine it? Of course. And I broke it. Good job. Now, maybe what I should have done was nothing. I guess, yeah, I guess I have nothing that would have helped. Oh, well. It does sound silly, yeah. It's a Latin thing. That makes sense. I thought it was because there's tubes. Like the internet, a series of tubes. All right, so we go over the bizarre contraption. What this? I open. Nothing in that. Okay. I look. Same kind of thing there. And then this guy. This is a glass bottle full of acid. I will get the bottle of acid. And I will pour it into the... I will pour it directly down the urethra of whatever bad guy dare to challenges me. Also, the doggy won the fight against the bat. Good job, doggy. You showed that bat who's who. You showed them what for. A bunch more of the scary fellas and the next level down. That's exciting. Get the fuck out of here. And chat. He refuses to speak with me since I did hurt him. Guess I can't say I blame him. It sounds like euphemism for penis. That's not something that we would normally talk about here. Okay, maybe sometimes. Maybe sometimes we joke about such things. Little exclamation point. It's almost like they're like, oh god, we saw what you did to our plant brethren. Also, I recognize attacking all these guys probably lowers my disposition with plant fellas. Because I know you have a disposition with most living things. Ah, scary. If not all living things. So if I ever want to attempt diplomacy with these plant fellas, recognize that I could be making things harder for future Alex. Oh, geez, what the fuck? Cannibal. Sun's shame has left his skin. Capillaries shot with blood, 2 shades too dark. Bites and clubs. We're going clubbing. We did. You know what, Karma? It's true. It's true. It's a rare occasion when we talk about weird dick jokes and stuff. Never happens. Never happens. But every once in a while. Every once in a while. I showed you my tuber. Please respond. But for a few hours. It would stick to the gun. Oh, jeez. But you managed to figure it out. If there's anyone who can figure it out, it's Master Chief, because this man is a boss at that game. If there's anyone that can do it, it's you. Oh, yeah. So I hit him for 7 damage. That's pretty good. And another 1 damage with the torch. Me for 1 damage. So these guys are pretty tanky, honestly. We gained a level. He gave 75 experience, so it's pretty good. I'll fight the other one. My skull was cracked. No, not the skull I'm inside my brain. Or outside my brain, inside my head. But the one that I'm wearing is a helmet. So that has no armor now. But I kicked the shit out of him. Got some clubs. And some human corpses. Delicious. Yeah. Yeah, it's not entirely broken, just mostly broken. Well, I'm glad we got a level out of that. That was nice. Let's take a look at these things. So, no attribute points to use right now, but we got some skills. So yeah, it's either tinkering, if you will. It's either tinkering or maybe wayfaring, but wayfaring would only help us for navigating the map, which will be useful eventually, but probably more pertinently is the tinkering thing. So I'm thinking either tinkering or cooking. Maybe cooking. We can't do both, obviously. Gadget inspector or food cookerizer. Special status effects, yeah. Like this might be more helpful immediately. Extra skull on hand, yeah, in case one of them gets cracked. You know how it is. Very casually. Yeah, I think I'll take this one for now. And then next level we'll get the other one. Edge Inspector. Oh yeah, good shit. Now, here's the question though. Do I keep exploring and find more cannibals to accost? Or do I keep exploring for the task at hand? Critical hit. 4 damage. Ouch. Pop him. Given that my shit's starting to break. Yeah, this has... So we get the ego bonus. But ego's not that helpful for us. So maybe it would be more worthwhile for now at least to switch out for this one. Because at least it gives me a dodge rating. And also, it probably looks fly as fuck. Look at that. Ain't that a beauty? Ain't she a beaut? Oh, it does wear off. Does it wear off better if I don't wear it for a while? Because I realize this is cracked. And it's not anymore. It takes a long time, though. Gotcha. Because I'm thinking for now, I should probably use this then. Unless the ego bonus is helpful. Anti-mutations, haggle with merchants, dominate the wills of it. Yeah, I probably shouldn't fuck with... I mean, I guess it's a difference of 1. It's no difference. Very little difference, at least. Yeah, I'm thinking, generally speaking, it's probably best to go with what we've got right now. It takes a long time. Let's just get healed up. Boop. Let's descend. I'm assuming this is going to be the... Oh. I attack the stairs. No, I will just do it this way. I'm assuming this is where we want to go, and we're getting closer to finding whatever is inside this place. It will give us answers as to the creatures that have been terrorizing the farmlands back in Joppa. Ego-based skills, right, which I don't have any of. Yeah, exactly. So the next level is right there. This shit would happen all the time in Diablo 1, where you descend into the next level of the cathedral or the catacombs, and then the next level is right next to the staircase you just descended from, but then you have a whole level to explore. Do you think, well, fuck, man, do I go ahead and take the stairs now and miss out on the loot and the experience and the levels and whatnot, or do I explore around a little bit and, you know, maybe risk encountering something that I don't want to fuck with? For now, I'll do the farmer. Let's see if I regret this. A wet club. Just hanging out. Something killed you, or something killed what was holding you. Max capacity is 255, which is almost a power of 2. This is probably what was holding you. And he dropped a sharp bronze longsword, which is to say, better penetration. I'm always down for some good penetration. What can I say? And a leather apron. A little random, but sure. Alright. This guy dares to approach. He does dare, so I kill him. And he drops a hand axe. This is getting out of hand. I'll eventually have to not pick up everything. But until it does, I will suck everything up like a vacuum. There's another one. Oh, yeah. Another bronze lance. Bark armor, hey! Now, granted, we lose the dodge. And my dodge is actually pretty good. So, yeah, I probably shouldn't equip it. And I don't even know if I should pick it up because it's probably not that valuable. Relatively. Yeah. The dodge is nice. Or the armor is nice, rather. But my dodge is 14, which is pretty good. Take the chest back to Joppa. Oh, I didn't realize you could do that. That's good to know. Naturally spawned an unused tile. That's kind of cool. Yeah, in the VR version of Receiver 2 that Master Chief was talking about. Yes, I'll keep an eye out if we can find a chest. I'm guessing you can just pick chests up and carry them with you. Sometimes, at least. In some respects. Someone's taking pot shots at me, which I do not much appreciate. They're doing a bad job. I'm glad they're doing a bad job. Surprised he was able to, like, see me from that far away. They must have very good vision. Maybe even dark vision. Oh, that's good. That's the stuff that heals you, right? It heals and confuses. So, I will get that shit. And wouldn't you know it, it's time to... Oh, we have one of these bad boys. We have two of these bad boys, which is scary. Okay, well, maybe not that scary, because he died in 2 hits. But, yeah, these guys are quite more capable than the other fellows we were fighting. Alright, time to drop some shit. Time to drop some shit, yeah. So... what's our heaviest thing? So the leather aprons, probably... I mean, heat resistance. Oh, that's pretty cool. Let's drop one of them. I know that Karma was saying that armor is like usually heavier and not quite as valuable, relatively speaking. I have 18 pounds of torches. That longsword's pretty heavy too. It's because I have 3 of them. I have 5 pounds of clubs. They're probably not very effective. They're probably not very cost effective either. Canteens are great, obviously. Yeah, that's a non-negotiable. The canteens, obviously. So I would probably drop maybe the crude toga, because I think it's all 5 pounds each. Probably the crude toga then. You think it is worth it? Dodge is diminishing returns. Oh, good to know. Okay. The random chance of dying suddenly if the hit connects, yeah. I'd probably just go back now. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea, just because it's getting a little weird. It's getting a little weird here. So how's about this? I'm guessing if like the stuff that's on the ground right now, some of it might stay, some of it might not. So what I should probably go ahead and do is pick up this bark armor. Now we are past our carrying capacity, so yeah, you can't even move when you're at that point. So it's like Morrowind in that sense. Take a drink. I just said Morrowind. Take a drink. So NPCs might pick stuff up, but probably not. So I'll go ahead and drop the crude toga and equip this. Because yeah, it's a 1 versus 2 where that's a 2 versus 1. So now we look at our guy. This thing. Here we go. Wait. Oh, here we go. Yeah, armor 3. Dodge is -10 because we're encumbered, probably. I need to drop just a little bit more. Stuff that is Garbo. I wonder if the clubs are, like, borderline useless. I wonder if I should just drop those. Yeah, very low. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should just drop maybe all those. All of them. Yeah, and I have 5 of them. Yeah, I mean, that's really weighing us down, no question. So maybe the toga is still worth it in that sense. This feels just like an Elder Scrolls game, trying to, like, really... Maybe min-max is not the right word here, but trying to overly efficientify what I take with me, what I loot, what I leave behind, that kind of thing. Weight per... Oh, another cannibal. Yeah, from a weight per value perspective, that ratio is something you're always kind of measuring a little bit. So armor 3 versus a dodge of 11. He's still missing me. He's still missing my shit. And I got his ass. And he dropped a jewel-encrusted cloth robe. I mean, it's probably good for water barons. It's not going to be good for armor, but it's probably very pretty, and it might even be worth a thing or two. Jewel encrusted. I like how the colors are all pretty. They make red freckles on the garment. And water barons will love you for it. Good to know. Good to know. All right, well, there you go. We're earning our keep. Go back up. And kind of unwind back to where we came from. And then I'm pretty sure I will be able to navigate correctly back to where we came from without any fuckery. Although I probably shouldn't go too fast because we could always round the corner find some kind of like level 69,000 level ultra badass that just eats my entire penis and does not even chew. Just fucking down the gullet. Down it goes. So I will be especially careful. And I will take an extra moment to say, hey, Wet Dreadnought, stop it. Get help. Stop it. And I get an extra fella. Tubers. Tubers, those are the things in old TVs, right? Cathode ray tubers is what they're called. Cathode ray tuber television. Target. Attack. He's dead. He did not give me the goods. I realize this is strange to me. This is a foreign concept to me because I'm a Pathfinder and Dungeons and Dragons, like old school, like 3.5 Dungeons and Dragons player, and you can't do this shit in those games. You can't just like in a single move go around a hard corner. You have to go all the way around because those hard edges are, unless it's like a half wall or unless it's like a half covered kind of thing, you can kind of glide over it. But that when it's a full ass top to bottom wall like that, you can't just shimmy through a corner like that unless you're like a high level rogue or a monk or something. So it's like by default I realize I don't need to be. What's this? Salty sap. What is sap? Good for cooking. I mean, sure. Collect it. Why the hell not? Wonder what it came from. Something must have dropped it. Oh, probably the fucking vine lads, like the seed spitters or the jilted lovers. Oh. Up we go. The baboons! That's right, I intentionally did not engage with the baboons. Oh, but check this, check this. Now I'm out of the dark. I'm fucking unlocked, man. I'm like Goku taking off his weighted training clothing, fighting Frieza. I'm over here like, yo, these bitches don't know about my second axe that I can now wield freely and nakedly. The graffitied shale. Yo, how dare you disrespect graffiti like that, bro? Hey, you best run away. Okay, maybe this is a mistake. Oh, there's a golden fella. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. A hulking baboon. All right. Okay, all right. It's time to leave. It's time to leave. I was all excited to fight some shit until I saw the hulking fella, and then I said, you know what? Let's just let bygones be bygones. Well, it was just a big misunderstanding. You know, I can take the hint. There's a lot of baboons, and they're all throwing rocks and or feces at me. They're hitting goats. There's another hulking fella here. Hulking baboons. Good lord. Good lord. So yeah, it's usually how it goes, like Karma says. This is usually how it goes. Yeah, later you won't even fuck with iron. Yeah, steel. When you get to high level shit. There you go. Smokey understands. Smokey understands proper wiener eating etiquette. Alex, what are you doing? Don't worry about it. I'm definitely not saving this for posterity. I would never. I would never. Your edges have no power here. Yeah, learn to move diagonally. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, because that's how it is. That's how it is. If you're going WSD, you'll have a sad time. Or I guess arrow specifically. Oh, the wings! You're right. I forgot I have these things. So I fly, and I'm guessing that means Actually, well, I guess I don't know what it means. I'm guessing it means I can move better, probably. And it probably also means that the bad guys have a harder time getting to me. But they can still throw shit. So, I know better than to get too comfortable. Yeah, they just hit me again. It's a lot of baboons. They're just infested with baboon fuckery. All throwing rocks and shit at us. Not literally shit, but boop. And they're all fucking each other up. Check the description. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Not be attacked by ground creatures. That's good. So they can only hit me with rocks, which is good. But you can always crash to the ground. That's a little scary. And I'm guessing if you crash, you're like maybe stunned for a bit. Maybe you take a little bit of damage. Yeah, so that's a little scary. So I'm guessing it also means that I can't... Oh, the baboon died somehow. Oh, because they're fighting each other. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing that means that, like... That's not good. A hulking baboon threw a small boulder at me while I'm flying. I'm still flying. That's scary. All right, time to use the healing item. It's a salve injector. Soothe me. Or the witchwood. I'm scared to use the witchwood because I'm worried I'll like fly unexpectedly into something scary when I can't see shit. He'll be knocked prone when that happens. I wonder where he is, the guy that got me, because he fucking clonked me with a big old boulder. He's probably like somewhere over here where I don't have eyes. And this might be a dumb question. Oh, I can leave. I'm a dumbass. I thought I wasn't allowed to leave because there were hostiles nearby. So maybe that was a bit of a waste then. Maybe I accidentally wasted one of my heals, but we played it safe, I suppose, so. So then Tingle is faded. Okay, that's fine. Man, that place was scary. Just fucking swarming with boulder-hurling baboons. Never guessed. And so now... So would it be worth my while, maybe, to sell a bunch of stuff? Or would it be worth my while to, like you were saying, store it into, say, this area? Oh, I'm still flying. Or I was flying, yeah. I just fly in and, like, I almost wonder, maybe I fell down because I fucking, like, hit my head on the roof or some shit. It's dark. And also the guy entered. Oh, he lives there. Okay. I'll, do one of those. There we go. Good night. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should maybe go ahead and sell some things now. It can be resisted. Okay. What is my toughness? I think my toughness is okay. It's okay. Remember which direction? Yeah, it's more a concern of not knowing where the bad guys were, and I was worried I'd like fly closer towards one of them and they'd throw another boulder at me and crush my entire face into a fine powder. It is nighttime right now. So what I could do... That's like, I want to store my stuff. Yeah, I wonder if it's better to store or go ahead and sell some things. You have the dromad over here. So yeah, lots of people are going to sleep. A basket. Am I allowed to use them even if I don't own it? So yeah, I guess if nothing else, I could store stuff there that I'm not going to use immediately, but I might want to use. But honestly, there's more stuff I'm wanting to sell than to just kind of hang on to. Like most of these weapons. And of course, unless like, maybe the idea is if I complete quests for the town, they are more likely to, like, maybe they'll like me more and they'll give me better prices for things, so maybe it's better to save. See, otherwise I want to offload a bunch of this stuff. Also, the skull is back. Back at it again with the null head skull. Null worm skull, rather. And yeah, that's it. They're not owned, okay. It will tell you. Yeah, that's good. That's good to know. top left. Let's see, is it this guy? There's nobody in here. A broken bizarre contraption. It's already broken, unfortunately. This one. Okay. Would you like to store an item? Yes, yes I would. So I'm guessing there's a limited capacity for things. But yeah, it sounds like it's probably better to I mean, for this is definitely something I want to store for sure. It's probably better to store versus selling right now. This one's a very valuable piece of equipment. Although I'm kind of surprised that the cloak. Well, maybe I'm not that surprised that it's more valuable. Well, no, I am more surprised. I thought Jewel and Crust would be like super valuable. Okay, so I have to worry about max capacity. So yeah, things that are very valuable that I should probably go ahead and deposit for future reference. The sat mask could be useful. We'll toss all those in. The monkey bread. Wow, I'm surprised that's our most valuable thing we have out of all of our armor pieces. And it might be the most valuable thing we own. Oh, okay, not quite, not quite. That two-handed sword's really good too. Oh, but these are amazing. Yeah, no surprise there. Yo, we got Hawk 2. What's up, bud? Yo, doesn't that game rock? I love that shit. We played a lot of that game over the past couple weeks, and I really, really am a fan. Huge fan. So Jewel and Crust is a value multiplier. Oh, but cloth robes are so unvaluable. That makes sense. That makes sense. So I guess we'll toss a bunch of this for now, just to simplify things. I think I will keep the wide-brimmed hat, just to switch off from our helmet, our current helmet. But yeah, Dungeon Crawler, played a lot of Dungeon Crawler over the past couple days and really enjoyed it. And I want to come back to it at some point as well, honestly, because it is, it's the nice thing about it is that it is very much early access right now, and the devs have continued to contribute to it. And there have been a couple recent updates. In fact, I think there was one a couple days ago that added some new items, and I think a new character, a new playable character you can unlock. So that's pretty sweet. I also think I should maybe deposit these because I don't have the cooking thing yet. But I guess I could get them though. Well, the next time we'll level, we'll probably get the cooking thing. So hang on to those. They're probably pretty light. Put a bunch of these guys. All those bronze things. We'll keep those two on us. Those are like break in case of emergency kinds of weapons. And I think our current stuff is better than this. Well, for one thing, it definitely is because we've invested into axes. I don't need 2 bows. I'll pop that one. Crack lens is probably pretty light, honestly. Well, I guess it's scrap anyway. Alright, and the acid. I mean, we could use that for cooking. Use that for cooking, if nothing else. Alright, so with that, there we go. And that has freed us up to have, in our inventory, much more carrying capacity. Look at that. What a difference that makes. Well, thank you to Karma for kind of helping me learn the ropes as I explore this dungeon and get my ass kicked and enjoy myself and have a nice time, but also get my ass kicked. Like, you know, both these things are true. We got our ass beat, and we also learned a lot. I'm guessing I should not examine this thing, because if I examine it and I break it, then they're gonna be very mad. So I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna try. And also, I should probably wait until I have the tinkering. Oh no, I think I did take the tinkering thing, didn't I? I did get Gadget Inspector. It's a little scary. It's a little scary. Maybe I'll wait a little bit. What's that? Oh, lying on bed. Unconscious. He's a sleepy boy. Sleepy boy. Also, I wonder if I can go ahead and turn in this quest. Because I have the box of crayons. I got the crayons for you, Broheim. Now, can I choose which artifact to give him? I wonder if I It's probably trade goods, right? Like, as long as I don't give him my wings on my back or something. Or one of the grenades, because those are very valuable. Also, I guess the axes are technically artifacts, too. Do not expect to find more of them. Good to know. It's really good. I assume they're probably fairly valuable, too. Found by Star Twine. Yep. Sounds great. You puff gallantly at the absence of toxins in the air. Very nice. Yes, I don't know. Maybe I should hold off because I'm I'm worried that well, it'd be nice if it gave me the option. I mean, I guess there's only one way to find out. Oh, we get to choose. Good. Okay, that makes me feel better. You get a box of crayons. Okay, quest complete. You swallow the inspiration to name your blood-stained beaded bracelet. Do you wish to? What's a good name for my bracelet? Should I call it like the accursed anal beads of some Cthulian god? The void-stained anal beads of Ralye or something. If anybody has any good beaded bracelet names, hit me with your best idea. Otherwise, we could just pick a random one. Give you access to the Burgeoning mutation, which allows you to cause plants to spawn. That's awesome. That will fight for you. That's good to know. That's really good to know. Yeah, it's hard. I've never been faced with trying to name a bracelet before, because we've been filled with inspiration. But if nothing else, we can name it based on any of these other things. Or we could just name it like Steven. You know, a really normal name. Something bling. It is bloodstained. It is bloodstained, which is cool. They're sold for money. Yeah. I'm wearing it right now, but just because it was a slot that was open. It's a trade good. Please. Oh, oops. Oh, hello. There we go. Please buy me. How's about that? What if I name him like? Oh no, here we go. I promise I'm worth $1 billion. Trust me. Trust me, bro. Just be like, yeah. No, I'm super valuable, I promise. Your bloodstained beaded bracelet. Oh wow. What's the most illustrious sounding color scheme? They're all pretty cool. $1 billion bead bling. I do really like that. Oh shit, maybe I missed the opportunity. I was gonna see if I could back out and choose a different name, because I like that triple. Well, not all in a row, but I do like the alliteration. You have another quest, another knickknack. I did it. Do you want another box of crayons? Actually, I could even give him this. I wonder how valuable it is. Did I back out twice? I think I only hit it once. Or like I hit back once, but I don't know. It's possible I might have double input by accident. Yeah, I wonder what's more valuable. Actually, it might even say. Looks like it does not say. Oh, never mind. It is not in the list. Box of crayons it is. Maybe you're fit to poke around my workshop, he says, and swap scrap with me. Swap scrap, you say? That sounds romantic. Well, have you know I'm married. Scruff with the disembowelment and all. It happens. To screw the nut on the bolt with an explanation. He's on the cusp of a grand discovery. He's doing a weird wire conduit assembly. Be able to chat with anybody in instant time. But I need wire. As much as you can find. Time to dig up some copper wiring and sell it to this crackhead. Scavenge it from the rust wells. I'll do it. Shit. Alright, friends. Alright. Well, how's about this? Let's go ahead and wrap it up for the night. Let's go ahead and wrap it up for the night, just because it is after 2 a.m., almost 2:30. That is the universal time to go to the dentist, because that's when you're, you know, that's the time to do it, because 2:30. Anyway, I also wonder if I'm allowed to like fuck around with this stuff. Bizarre contraption. Well, again, maybe I shouldn't attempt to fuck with it, because if I fail, he might be very mad, and I probably shouldn't attempt it. At a workbench. That's probably fairly obvious, but bizarre contraption, yeah, it's probably best I don't fuck with it, because I could make it worse. Could make it worse. Farsight's got something? How's about this? Yeah, so let's go and wrap it up here. I will save. Game saved. Here we go. So we can just continue next time. Yeah, so the only mystery is the question of whether or not it's worth my while to sell things now, or wait until we complete the red, what's it called? Red Rock quest. Because what we could do is we could go over to the Dromad Merchant, look at a couple things in the buying and selling inventory, the bartering inventory, and kind of note the prices for things. And then after we complete the quest, assuming that I do complete the quest, come back and check again and see if the prices have improved at all. Because yeah, I'm thinking maybe if we like improve our standing with this town, they'll you know, offer us, they'll like us more, they'll offer us better rates for things. Maybe that's like the pro strat. So but yes, that'll be next time, and you can very much rest assured we'll be playing this again for sure. So sell the heavy stuff, but the light stuff you want to hang on to. This water is fairly heavy. That does make sense. Yeah, water is not weightless. That does make sense. And I recognize that there's backpacks, there's things you can do to increase your carrying capacity. Yeah, so maybe that's something else too, when it comes to like considering how heavy things are. But for now, at least the basket we were using in town does at least give us some, you know, some wiggle room, which is nice. But I appreciate Karma for helping me kind of learn the systems, kind of learn the ins and outs of this game. 40 drams is about 10 pounds. Not bad. That's pretty hefty. Yeah, but Karma helping us with some intel, with some kind of learning the ropes, which I appreciate. We also had Owl earlier. Was hanging out with us earlier. Can't remember their full name, but yeah, I know they were here a bit earlier. I know it is getting pretty late, by the way, so I know folks are probably heading to bed. Although it is late, you know, it's a Saturday night. If there's ever a time to be staying up late, this is it. But this was a lot of fun. Yeah, Cat Hairs was hanging out too, just kind of looking through the list of names. I do appreciate that there's a lot of folks that came by from, presumably from the Caves of Cud directory. Seeing that that newbie little Alex is playing this game for the second time. It's my second night streaming this game, and I'm really enjoying myself. So you can best believe I'll be back to play more of it soon. I might play more tomorrow. I might also play more next week. It's kind of up in the air. I'm thinking like unofficially, I might have this be a recurring thing, like a recurring things on Saturdays, maybe. Not as like a guaranteed thing, and it'll kind of depend on a couple of other factors. But I want to like have at least maybe one day set aside, tentatively at least, to play this game. That being said, it is a bummer leaving a run like this hanging, because we're doing well. We've had a couple of near misses, but we're doing pretty well. And we've got like, it's our best run yet. We've got a fairly capable and like well enough damaging hero, or a character at least, that's completed a couple quests. We've gotten the farthest we've ever gotten in Red Rock, or the dungeons in Red Rock at least. So that is a good sign. So part of me wants to, you know, keep the momentum going, strike while the iron is hot, but also there's other games I do want to play, like Ballionaire, for instance. Ballionaire is very much calling my name. There's a chance we might be doing more Din's Champion with Alias and Krath and some of our other friends, but I think Alias had mentioned he's going to be doing some family stuff tomorrow. So if we do anything with Din's Champion and multiplayer stuff with friends, it probably won't be until later. If I had to guess, we'll probably just wait until next week, next Sunday, to do the multiplayer stuff. So tomorrow I might be on my own as far as stream time goes. So what we could do is maybe do a mix, maybe a little bit of Caves of Cud, and then maybe a little bit of Ballionaire as well. So maybe a little bit of both. So we'll kind of play it by ear. But yeah, this was a lot of fun though. Appreciate folks hanging out with us. Also, big shout outs to our friends Fuggy and Ilyon and Bonfire for the very generous raids. And Master Chief as well. Master Chief, lots of people rated us tonight. So lots of really nice folks rated us. Lots of very nice folks were hanging out with us and helping me out and cheering me on and being sad at our tragedies and cheering at our triumphs. And there'll be more triumphs in our future. There will also be more disasters in our future as well. There will be both. We can have both horrifying disasters and wonderful triumphs. But anyway, so we're gonna find a raid target. We're gonna watch Farsight's video first. Says I got something for you, Alex. What's this?
There's DIY, and there's doing it yourself.
What's it gonna be? Unhinged version of Titanic. They weren't wrong. They were not wrong, yep. This is historically accurate, right?
Oh, I think there's more coming.
Just a shotgun of ice bullets. Do we get a Wilhelm scream?
Captain, I'm coming.
Jesus, things are fast. No wonder this thing got.
Pay a first-class premium for a ruckus like this?
Oi!
Ruckus. A ruckus like this.
Is that a statue?
Yep. Now that's a hell of an iceberg. There it is, yep. You blew it up! Damn you all to hell! So dramatic. Well, they made it home, though. Yeah, maybe it's time to put on the brakes. Oh, is it? What's it hanging on? Oh, God. Yep, that did it, yep.
Ah, we made it to New York. And ahead of schedule. Uh-oh. No.
All right. That was ridiculous. I don't think I've watched this YouTube channel before. Unhinged edition. Landon's Animation Wheelhouse. That was delightful. Adding that to the list. Oh, Farsight, that guy's a nerd. Before Corridor, Corridor, look at it and tell, oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, Farsight was an early adopter. James Cameron's vision finally realized after all these years. Arrived at your destination. Impeccable sense of drama. I didn't think ships go that fast. I mean, if they really want to. Hi, ship expert here. Ships only go that fast if they're agitated. That's how it works, right? Thank you, Farsight, for sharing. That was awesome. And everything I wanted it to be, and then some. It was everything I wanted it to be, and then also everything I didn't want it to be. They're all like that. I gotta watch more of them then. Means I gotta watch more of that shit. But thank you again, Farsight. That was very fun. They got to New York. Yeah, exactly. They just fucking made it. They just fucking, like, launched their asses. Yeah, instant teleportation. Because that's the thing. I guess it was... Well, hold on. Did it leave from Europe, or did it leave from New York? Because I assumed it was going transatlantic. But yeah, maybe it was, like, circling around. I can't remember. I'm sure there was probably a period in time where I, like, learned about the Titanic, like, in detail in school. It left from Europe. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it made it to its destination very efficiently. Just never made it. Yep. That'd be a cool Wikipedia article to peruse, just because I haven't, like, engaged with anything Titanic-wise in a long time. It is a little bit bizarre to imagine that, like, the extent of that disaster relative to its time period. Like, that was worldwide, well, relatively worldwide news at the time that it happened, I'm sure. So it's kind of hard to imagine. I'm sure it was, everybody I'm sure was talking about it. Or at least everyone in Europe and America, or some parts of Europe. You know what I mean? For those who know. I mean, this is fun though. Like I was saying though, we'll kind of play it by ear as far as what's to play tomorrow. I'm thinking maybe a mix of Billionaire and Caves of Cud, but we'll kind of see. What did I mention for the schedule? I can't even remember for Sunday. Yeah, it looks like I had pegged Billionaire, or Space Marine 2. I would probably lean towards Billionaire though. And then next week, kind of up in the air honestly. For next week, there's a couple things I've got mildly queued up. Of course, next week is the week of Christmas, so honestly, I might still be able to stream a decent bit next week, given that my family obligations and gatherings will be during the day most of the time, with only a couple evening shenanigans, and even then, it shouldn't be too much. So the stream schedule should be fairly standard, fairly normal. But definitely, I would say in general, we'll at least do one Caves of Cud stream during the week. Sometime next week, possibly in addition to tomorrow, part of tomorrow. Still more Space Marine 2, still more Billionaire. In fact, I haven't played any Billionaire this week, so yeah, I'm thinking we'll probably play some Billionaire tomorrow regardless. And then I should also mention, I do have a couple review keys that are kind of on my to-do list. I think I'll probably choose one day this week to play a game called Immortals of Avium. I need to play that sometime basically before the end of the year. So I'll probably choose a day this week to play that. And then one thing I should also mention is that we're doing an Extra Life Marathon stream, which is to say an 8-hour plus stream. I think we're going to do it on the 28th. I have a thing I'm going to in the afternoon that day. It's kind of a sort of wedding celebration for one of Gracie's friends, but it only goes for a couple hours. It goes from like 2 to 5, and I don't even know if we're going to stay that whole time, honestly. So as I'm fond of saying, we'll kind of play it by ear, but I suspect I'll probably be able to get home before too late, and we'll probably still be able to do it, do at least some kind of stream that evening. And I've got a couple of like weird games pegged for that one. That'll be a fairly long stream. If that changes, we'll shift it over another day or two. But yeah, we should be able to do something. Most likely around that time, the 28th, or like I said, if not, maybe that weekend. But yeah, we'll play a couple of weird games. That'll be an extra long stream. That'll be fun. And then yeah, so good games and fun times in our future. Here is my my socials page. Has all of my links, has my social media, as you can imagine. It has my Twitter, Instagram, it's got TikTok, it's got all that out there. I do multi-stream to YouTube and TikTok and Facebook and Trovo, but Twitch is the main one. So if you want the truest to a source chat experience, I would recommend watching on Twitch. But honestly, I'm happy to have anybody watching in any capacity, so I'm not picky. Does not bother me in the slightest, so I'll take anything. Any viewership at all. This is why we multi-stream, is to cast a fairly wide net. And then I should mention for the YouTube channels, I have the main channel. It's one of the ones I multi-stream to. It's also where my shorts get uploaded, and that's where I have some older compilations, highlight reels. We also have a secondary YouTube channel that's my stream archive channel, and it has everything I've streamed for the past 4 years. So a lot of content up there. And last but not least is the Discord server. You should know that I just said do. You should know that I do offer Steam key giveaways usually once every few weeks. We'll have like maybe a Steam key giveaway or two. We actually did a bunch last night. We had a bunch of extra keys for Dungeon Crawler actually to give away. Game I was talking about earlier. Very good roguelike. Kind of deck builder game. Very enjoyable. Still in early access, still being built up by the devs. And we gave a bunch of keys away for that game last night, actually. So there'll be more like that in our future. Probably not this week, but maybe the following week. So if you join the Discord server, that's how we do our giveaways. We do them in raffle form, and we actually set up little giveaway channels, like temporary channels, which is how you enter into the raffles. And if you join the Discord server, there's actually an optional channel role that if you sign up for that channel role, you'll be notified within Discord whenever a new giveaway opportunity is open. So if you never want to miss another giveaway in our Discord server, make sure you sign up for the giveaway notifications channel role. You'll never miss another giveaway ever even if you want to. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So anyway, it's late. You can probably hear in my voice. I'm fading, bro. I'm getting tired. It's been a very good day. The stream was really fun. Had a lot of people raid, a lot of new folks pop in, which I really appreciate. It's also been a bit of a long day. Gracie and I did a lot of stuff around the house today. Moved some furniture in preparation for some kitchen work we're having done in a few weeks. So like I'm glad I was able to stream, but I can feel I'm like physically a little bit winded. So get some good sleepies and should still be able to stream tomorrow though. So that's still the plan. And let's see who's live right now for a raid. It is late, but well, no, it is late. That's a true sentence. It is late, but surely we can find somebody. You know, actually, I'm kind of curious. Is there anybody streaming this game? What game was I playing in? Is it good? There's a few. There's a few. There's one person who's live right now. I feel like this is always a nice opportunity to like try to engage with the community of the game we're streaming. That seems kind of fun. So, here's a person named A Fallen Doll who's playing the game right now. I suspect they probably play this game a decent bit, just looking at their setup and looking at what they're doing. So yeah, they're streaming this game. They have a cool VTuber setup, and yeah, it looks like they probably play this game a decent bit. So yeah, let's go and raid them. Yeah, I've never seen them, never watched them before, but they seem pretty chill, and they're playing a cool game. I know that much. They're playing a cool game. They're playing Kids of Cut. That's all the reason I need. All the reason I need, my friend. So thank you for watching, guys and gals. I'll see you guys around. I'm not going to say see you next time because I don't want to put the onus or the expectation on you, but I'll be here next time. So if you want to watch, we'll be here for sure. And like I said, probably tomorrow, probably in the evening, we'll most likely do a mix of Billionaire, really cool roguelike. Yeah, what would I call Billionaire? Yeah, just a really good roguelike game. It's a strange one, but a very good one. And then we'll play probably more Kids of Cud. We'll probably do a little bit of both tomorrow. That is the plan. That is the plan. So thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out with us. Big shout outs once again.
Lovely family-friendly story about how your little ball boy.
All right. Pretend you didn't see that. Pretend you have no idea what stupid meme is gonna appear when the raid begins. But yeah, thank you to Fuggy for that raid. Thank you to Master Chief as well. Thank you to yeah, that one. Thank you to Bonfire. And thank you to Ilyan for the raid. That's 4 raids tonight. Super nice of you guys for raiding. That's very generous. Bunch of really cool streamer friends. All awesome people. And I'll see you guys around. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody. All right. And now just pretend to be really surprised when this thing appears. All right. Just pretend just for like 50 seconds. All right. Be like, wow, I've never seen this before, Alex. What the hell?
Yes, thank you for telling us that lovely family-friendly story about how your little ball boys dropped, Timmy.
You're welcome.
Oh, once again, the turkey came out superb.
Yes, Sasha. Timmy, of course, had his testicular tumbling, but what of you? Tell us, what's been new in your life?
Oh, things have been going great, actually. I finally graduated, and I have my degree.
Yes,
Luckily,
right,
I had an
of
internship
course,
the second half of the semester,
Right,
so
yes.
I have my foot in at this fantastic company. My friends are so amazing, and my life is so
Friends,
good.
yes.
Truly,
Sure.
really
Yes.
Grandpa?
Let me in!
Grandpa, stop.
Just a tip!
Don't
I
assault the
swear to
turkey.
God, you cannot fuck
Simon,
that turkey.
You cannot fuck that turkey!
No, it's not cheating. It's not alive.
Of shots in one turn if that got high enough, yeah? Or am I misunderstanding that? Super Hobbit, good name. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing tonight? Can we get a shout out?